Make a lot of noise on the mic, shall we? All right. Nice and cold temperatures. Ready. We're going to do some benchmarking. Exciting stuff. Replays. Grab my benchmark replay. Let's do it for consistency. Benchmark replay. Stick at 300 FPS. It will go up and down a bit more than normal. We're going to test. What are we going to test today? We are testing processor idle disable in your power plan on or off. Testing processor idle disable. And what that does is it basically makes your CPU run at 100% all the time, but it reduces your latencies. So let's run a baseline with what I run normally. So we're going to cap at 300 FPS. We're going to... Hi, so I'm doing a stream. What's up? Okay, well done. Hey, Bill. Yeah, so 300 seconds, standard benchmark. We'll run it without the tweak and then with the tweak. Go away, fly. Gameplay, please. That doesn't look right. Am I at 600 seconds? I'm at 300 seconds. Doofus. Getting distracted. How you doing, Belle? That looks better. Right, 300 FPS. Ready, go. Right, so 3-minute replay. We'll run it through once, and then we'll do the power plan tweak, and we'll run it again. The power plan tweak, what it does is it actually increases it will reduce your latency, but it will also increase your temperatures. So I don't know whether I should basically put it on and then leave it for 5 minutes before I run the test, or what? Oh, look at my FPS. That's just solid. 300. Oh, it's gone down now. Sick at work, or sick of work. Oh, okay. Not sick at work. Sick of work. I got you. Or sick and at work and sick at work. Ah. Got the cough of my daughter, had it all last week. Oh, same as Mike. Mike's cough's back at the moment, really bad. He was saying last night that he's got chest pains again from it. You got kids going to school around you, they're going to give it to you. Clean air for schools is what I say. Clean air is just as important as clean water. Same thing. Right, it's going to take a while for everybody to catch up on that one. I've decided to sell my Porsche, which is a bit annoying, but at the same time, it'll let me buy my new gaming PC immediately. So the car's only sitting in the garage, not doing anything ever. I think I've driven it like 500 miles in about the last 4 years. So I think I'm going to sell it. So I had a chat with a Porsche specialist this morning, and they reckon they can do sale on retention for it and get a decent price. I mean, it technically is, the price of it's still going up, but I don't know. The price of it going up is not as much as the price of the insurance going up and the road tax going up every year. So I don't know. I think it's, yeah, swapping a Porsche for a PC. Yeah, it's a cheaper hobby. I'll do you that much. Modifying a Porsche is a lot more expensive than modifying a PC. I mean, when I was in all of the kind of Porsche forums ages ago, when I just first got it, everyone used to, all the kind of millionaires would tell me, If you think modifying a Porsche is expensive, wait till you get boats. Like, okay, staying away from them. Yeah, I've got an Audi Q5 as a daily drive. So, but I've got a Porsche 911 Turbo just sat in the garage. I've had it since new. I used to drive it a lot. I used to do a load of Porsche Club drives and go on holidays with it. But now that my son Jake is like 13, he doesn't fit in the back anymore. So really, we just go everywhere in the Audi, and the Porsche pretty much just sits in the garage, which is criminal, really, considering how good it is. So yeah, so I'm probably saying that. Right, let's double check any extra stuttering in that replay. So I'm a bit sad because I love that car, and I bought that with a load of shares that I made, share money I made when the original startup company that I started my IT career with sold, and I got a load of share money from that, and I bought the car with it. So it kind of represents all the kind of hard work I did at the beginning of my IT career, working like 120-hour weeks for years. So selling it's kind of a bit sad, really. Anyway. Right, what are we looking at? We're looking at that replay. So this is what does it look like? Yeah, that's all right. No major stutters. So all shaded cache. Yeah, emotional connection. A big emotional connection. I mean, I modified it as well to be perfect for me. So, and you don't get any of the money back. Hey, Mike, you don't get any of the money back from modifying cars. So you pay for the extra enjoyment, the extra performance for yourself, not for the next person. So what am I doing? I'm doing a test for processor idle disable. Processor idle disable. Where is it? Enable. Okay, so this is enabled. Enabled. That's standard. Okay, so that's my baseline. Okay, so now we're going to go to the power plan and do. So we're going to jump in here. Right to the desktop again. We're going to go here. Benchmarks, desktop. I think I've got it in my pack actually. Tuning pack, Windows, there we go, Power Setting Explorer. So run that. Run it as administrator. I don't know if it needs to be, but it's worth doing. Right, and then we're going to scroll down and we're going to find processor idle disable. There we go, this one, here. So at the moment we're running, whoa, what? Okay, bitsum. We're running this one. I don't know why that was there. So we're running the bitsum. So let's do it on the bitsum. So we're going to disable idle, yeah. And then we're going to the apply. For some reason, the apply button doesn't work unless you then kind of press over here on the left. Well, no, select the line. You select the line, and then you can do apply. I don't know why it does that. Right. So idle's disabled. So if we go and have a look in Task Manager now. Performance, look, everything is 100%. So it's not doing any more work, it's just sitting at 100%. You can look in Process Explorer. If I turn that one off and actually look in Process Explorer instead, not that, please. Process Explorer, no, I've done it again. There we go. Can we close? If you look in Process Explorer, you can see that the CPUs aren't at 100%, but Task Manager sees them at 100%. What are my specs? If you do !PC, they're my specs. So it's a really old PC. So I'm going to be, it's like 4 or 5 years old now. So I'm going to be getting a new one with selling my Porsche. I'm going to be getting the best you can possibly get. So I'll be running, probably be running 500 FPS in game solid. I'm just going to leave it at 500, and I'll get a 500 Hz monitor as well. Yeah, hey, yeah, Mike's not feeling good either. Got a doctor's appointment on Friday. It's rubbish you have to wait until Friday, Mike. Back at work. Careful you don't get tuberculosis, that's going around at the moment. That's made a comeback. TB. Again, clean air, everyone. Stick HEPA filters everywhere, especially in classrooms, and then it'll be gone. Works in hospitals. So yeah, so you can see what my CPU is doing right now, even though Task Manager at the same time, come on, will say 100%. If you look in Process Explorer, it's not actually 100%. That's just the bug. But I'll show you in a minute. Latency mod numbers have gone down, and my temperatures have gone up. I probably should have checked my temperatures before we started there, but I suppose we can check them on the run. So okay, so disable idle. So that's done. So let's close that. Love your content. I was trying to download the folder of the one live of explaining the tweaks, but I can't do it. Any info on that? I was trying to download the folder of the 1 hour live of explaining the tweaks, but I can't. Well, most of the tweaks is the explanation is in the guide, Eminem. So if you go on my Discord and get the guide, which you can download for free, you can then it then explains everything everything to do. So yeah, jump on that and grab the guide, and then you can download the pack that goes with it. And it's got a couple of scripts you can run, but to be honest, 95% of the tuning is the guide, not the pack. Everybody just wants the pack and just press a button and then it runs a load of tweaks, but the pack doesn't do a lot other than have some resources in it. It has a couple of scripts, but mostly it's about the kind of shortcuts to go and grab tools off the internet and things, just make it easier for testing. Do I do it? No, I haven't really got an hour tutorial. I mean, if I was to do the entire guide end to end, it would take me probably about 8 hours, and no one's going to sit there for 8 hours and watch an 8-hour video. No one. So I either need to make lots of mini sections, like I did one for the GPU the other day. I made a video for that, for the GPU section, but for all the other bits, I think it's easier if you just read the guide, and if you've got questions, just put the question on the Discord and I'll answer as quick as I can, or somebody else will answer as quick as they can. So yeah, right, all right, so my temperatures probably have stabilized while I'm talking a bit now. So it says CPU max 100% down there. Can you see that? That's just so CapFrame X is seeing it as 100%, same as Task Manager. It's only really Process Explorer that's not really seeing it as 100%. So I don't know how to get an overlay that gives the correct value, but anyway, you'll know if you're getting to an actual 100% because you'll get a load of frame drops in your game. You'll get stuttering and frame drops if you're hitting 100% CPU. So you'll kind of feel it before anything else. So let's run a test run now, and let's capture the replay, and then we can compare exactly back to back what the difference is on this tweak.
Capture started.
Capture started. So I'm interested to see what the CPU max temperature is going to be down there. So at the moment it's 48, which is actually really good. When I measured this before, I gained about 15 degrees centigrade, which isn't good. But the latency and latency mod, especially for DPC, really came down a lot. I know a lot of tweakers do use this tweak. So there's details of how to do it in my guide, but normally I don't use it myself. But I thought I'd put that option in there for people that can test and use it yourself and try it out yourself. So up to you. Speak English, bro. I don't speak English. Cockney slang only. Apples and pears. Or are you talking about tech talk? Grateful that I found your channel. Cool. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, I'm the only person that's actively testing FPS like this, where I play the exact same replay, the exact same timestamps back to back. Most people, I don't know, they like going creative and look up at the sky, and that's how they test whether FPS has got better or not. And that's not what I do at all. I'm very exact with doing the exact same thing 2 times and changing one setting and then comparing before and after. And that's how pretty much I do all my tuning. So everything in the guide, there's been a marked improvement before and after between changing it. Anything that doesn't get better or is the same, I don't put it in the guide. And I've tried pretty much everything on YouTube, on the internet, on tweakers, and what they've done. And I've kept the things that worked and I've got rid of the things that don't. And as far as I'm aware, I'm pretty much the only person testing latency as well in Fortnite, because I've got a latency analyzer built into my 360Hz monitor. So not many people have that, unless they have an LDAT high-speed camera set up with a mouse with a... No, I've got all that latency testing equipment built into my Alienware 360Hz monitor, and it's really easy for me to just go into Fortnite, go into Creative, take some, swing a pickaxe 50 times and actually see what the average latency is from mouse click to actually seeing it on screen. So I can tell you exactly whether something's better or not for latency, as well as better or not for FPS. And I don't think anyone else is doing that anywhere.
Capture finished.
All right, done. So let's go now. Do you think timer resolution actually works for Fortnite? I think it certainly feels snappier for latency, and I tested latency actually with different timer resolutions. I don't think I've done that kind of level of breakdown, but it definitely feels better. Oh, I've gone back to that word feeling again. I shouldn't have answered that one. Can you explain ISLC? Yeah, so that's way of setting your timer resolution. So timer resolution is basically how it's like a clock ticking. It's how often your CPU checks for things. So the finer the level of, like, if you made it half a millisecond, it's kind of checking every half a millisecond for updates. But Windows default checks every 15 milliseconds for updates. So it's not, if like you had a controller input and it was at the start of just after it's ticked, it's got to wait like another 15 seconds before 15 milliseconds before the CPU actually picks up what's changed. Whereas if it's ticking like every half a millisecond, it's picking up those inputs and things much earlier because it's checking for updates more. That obviously increases the amount of CPU work that's happening, so your CPU percent will go up a bit, but it's making it much more accurate. So in my guide, there's a section on setting your timer resolution, and most tweakers just set it to half a millisecond and think they're done. But what they don't realize is in the background, Windows and Microsoft actually messed up the implementation for timer resolution back with Windows 10 2004 edition, and they've only just fixed it in Windows 11. So even if you set your timer resolution to half a millisecond, it could still be only checking for every 15, so it's broken. But in Windows 11, they fixed it, so it's much more accurate. So this is why I encourage people to upgrade to Windows 11 because of that. And I go a step further in my guide. There's a way of actually measuring how often it's checking by calling a thing called sleep one. So you ask the computer to sleep for 1 millisecond, that function, and then you actually measure how long it actually sleeps for. And the closer it gets to that 1 millisecond, the more accurate your timer is. So there's a script in my guide where you can, let me show you, where you can actually measure, desktop, Tuning pack, Windows, time of resolution. In here, there's a way you can ask it to measure how, so my resolution's that, 0.507, and you're asking it to sleep for 1 millisecond, and then you're measuring how long it actually sleeps for. So if you run this script on your computer, you just run this measure sleep sample script, you can see how long it's actually sleeping for. And the more accurate it is, I've sometimes got 1.5s in here, so it's obviously doing a bit of work with the Fortnite in the background, which is delaying it a little bit. But you will probably see 15 there. So even if you set your resolution to 0.5, you'll probably have 15 unless you set it up right. And not many people know this. They really don't. So there's a big section in my guide about this and how to test and how to get it so that it's pretty much as close as possible to 1 as you can get it. And then you can test different ones, because 0.5 is actually not as good as if you go a little bit higher. It actually drops. There's a point where it actually drops. So 0.5 will mostly be 1.5 here. And then you put it to 0.501, 0.502, 0.5. You get to 0.506, still be 1.5, and then 0.507, it will suddenly drop straight to 0. So you need to find that tipping point, that cutoff for your computer. So you basically go into ISLC, you change the value, you run this script again. You go back to ISLC, change the value again, you run this script again. And you find out when it's going to be, what value is the best for you, where it gets exactly, it asks for 1 millisecond of sleep and gets 1 millisecond of sleep. Yeah, so that's ISLC. We're completely going off topic of what I'm actually testing today here. But anyway. Is that, so I try to explain that as basic as possible. Saw that you revert platform tick, etc. to default while everybody disables it. So disabling it was a trick for Windows 10, but it's not as good as what Windows uses in Windows 11. So use the default settings for Windows 11. Does that make sense? That will get you the 1 millisecond sleep. Yeah. Right. What are we doing? We're. I'm going to close this so we can just have a look at the results. For some reason, all I'm hearing is sliding in my ear. I don't know. I think that's what you're hearing as well. Right, let's have a look at the results. So that was processor and idle and disabled. This one's going to be disabled. Tweak. Yeah. Right, let's compare the two. Moment of truth, live benchmarking for you. Bung those over there. Oh, that's interesting. Look, so it's actually worse with it tweaked. Look, it's getting worse lows and it's getting slightly worse average FPS. But I'm sure that, let's have a look at what the sync says. So that's interesting. 14.3. So I think I'd need to measure it in latency analyzer for the latency, but in terms of FPS, that tweak actually makes it worse by the looks of it. So that's the standard one in here for the processor idle disabled. So I'm gonna be turning this off, by the way. So I'm gonna leave it standard. I'm gonna put it back, and then why is it you have to select the line and then press apply? There we go. So let's put it back. Yeah, so that looks worse to me. Let's have a look let me check the metric. Let me change the last metric. See if it's any smoother. Let's change it from 0.1 percentile to standard deviation. Okay, so it was a bit smoother. So standard deviation is basically how much your FPS goes up and down. It's a measure. So the smaller that number, the less it's going up and down. So the smoother the gain. So there's quite a useful adaptive standard deviation. It's quite a useful measurement. You know what I was going to do actually while I'm streaming? Is there like a zoom tool, magnifier tool? I was wondering when I'm looking at this stuff whether I can actually make it easier for you guys to see on smaller screens by me like using a zoom tool to show you the bits of the screen that I'm looking at. Zoom increments. So magnifier. Press Windows logo key plus the plus sign to turn on magnifier. Okay. And press Windows logo key plus escape to turn it off. Right, so plus or escape. Yeah? So that's a bit scary. How do I just do part of the screen? I want like a thing I can move around. Is there a thing I can move around? So I want it on, but I don't want it Windows plus. Yep, okay, that works. But then how do I, oh, okay. So I can move it around a bit. Oh, that's not too bad actually. If I use the mouse. I just want to help you guys on smaller screens see what I'm doing a lot of the time. So there we go. So I'm a bit more zoomed in now. You see that? It's probably too much, isn't it? How do I change it again? Magnifier, there we go. That's 100%. Can I, oh, come on, really? I can't do less than, I can either do 100% or 200%. Okay. So the top one, there we go, that's not too bad. The top one is standard with in the power plan, the processor idle is enabled, that's standard. And the bottom one is where we've just tweaked it, and you can see that the slightly lower average, slightly lower FPS drops, but it is a bit smoother. So what I want to do now, actually, can we see variances? If it's a bit smoother. See, I don't know, even that looks better to me. Yeah, they're about the same. So the orange one is the standard. Yeah, I think the orange one's the standard. So let's have a look at the. I don't know if this is working for you, by the way, you guys. Does the magnifier help, or is it just distracting? I don't know. I wanted to have a look at up the top. It's a bit annoying for me, to be honest with you. Analysis is what I want to look at. And I wanted to have a look at the sensor data because I wanted to check the temperatures. Let's move this up a little bit. Okay. So I get all the values in screenshot. So these are the, again, let's go back to zooming. So there we go. I wanted to look at the temperatures, didn't I? CPU temperatures. So this is the standard one, and the average temperature was 42. And then we did the tweak, and the average temperature was 48. So it went up 6 degrees by enabling that. Obviously it's saying that the CPU load's 100% because it obviously can't measure it properly. CPU power 99 watts on average versus 76. So certainly using a lot more power. So it's the temperatures that concern me, because as your temperature goes up, your performance will come down, basically. So you want your computer running as cool as it possibly can. This is why I get you guys to do MSI Afterburner custom fan curves, and I get you guys to go in the BIOS and turn up all your fans and optimize your fans a bit, because temperature is massively underrated in gaming and performance. So if you can keep your temperatures down, you'll have a much smoother gameplay experience, and you'll get much more FPS. So temperature is huge. So that's what I'm thinking right now is the reason for the performance difference between the two. That's way better. It's smoother. No, I think I'm leaving that as it is. But let me show you the difference in. I'll show you the difference in latency through latency mod. I think that's easy to do. I like to put that like top of the screen or something. So latency mod. Let me show you the difference in latency mod. So Latency one's normally best to do just after your computer starts, but let's have a look. See what I'm going to run right now. So it'd be a bit lower if I hadn't just been running a load of stuff, but let's have a look. So 1.53 average for process and 0.49 for DPC. This was much lower earlier today when I first started the computer, but because I've been running some other things since, it's obviously bumped it up a bit. So 1.5 and 1.53 and 0.48. Should we screenshot that? Do print screen. I'll do print screen. Let's do control Apple, that one. So this one is the first one. Should put a screenshot here, right? Now let's go and stop that. Or, I mean, we can just leave that running and then watch what happens when we turn on the disable idle. And then press apply. Okay. Numbers should start dropping. Well, let's just stop it and play again. Okay, so look, 0.41 there. So for me, it doesn't do particularly much to the process latency, but it certainly helps the DPC latency, the hardware and the drivers. They seem much more efficient doing this. This is why I'm wondering whether it would be good to run my tests in the latency analyzer. Is that pretty much stabilized? So do another print screen. Stick that there, like that. Just grab another screenshot so we can compare the screenshots. There we go. Before and after. Before and after. Can we do? Well, that's out in grey. I don't know. So I don't know whether you can see that. And then do I need to magnify a little bit, maybe? There we go. So on the left is the default. On the right is with the processor idle disabled. Yeah. So in terms of FPS, we actually got a worse result on the right, even though the latency is a lot lower. I mean, I went from 0.48, 0.49 to 0.42. So yeah, it does reduce your latency, but I'm wondering what that actually translates to in-game for latency, because we've just shown the FPS is worse. All right. Well, as I say, I'm gonna turn it back off again because I'd rather have more stable FPS personally. Enable idle, select the line, click apply. Right. Is this making sense to you guys? I hope it's making sense to you guys. So let me boot up my test environment with the latency analyzer in now. So I need to do a restart and then I can select a different Windows environment because I've got dual boot. Well, I've got quad boot technically, but dual boot. And we'll test it in there. Yeah. So turn all this off, turn that off. I've put this back to normal, yeah? I think I've put this back to normal. Right, so I'll be right back. I'm just going to switch environments. Right, so now this is my test environment for latency. So I test FPS on my main gaming rig, but I test latency in this test environment because my main gaming rig, I don't want to install NVIDIA Experience Center, which is quite bloated and adds background latency. But I need that for doing the latency tests so that you have an overlay down there and you can see what's going on. Otherwise, I only have a thing built into my monitor that you can't see. So this allows me to show you what I'm doing, basically by having that little overlay down there. I need to keep looking at this. Right, because I think it's going to run out soon and I'm curious whether it's going to mess up the timer resolution when it does go from pro to pro trial to free version. Anyway, right, what are we doing? So we've got, I've turned on the latency analyzer. Let's start up Fortnite. Actually, before I do that, let's just go and get G drive, documents, tune pack. I need a shortcut to this, which I think I've probably already got. Have I got a shortcut to this? Yep, I can copy that. I can whack that on the desktop. That's probably the easiest way of doing it. There we go. Right, and in here, Windows, because we're doing the same thing as we did before with the Power Setting Explorer. So I just want to make sure this is up in the background. So we're running Bitsum again on this one, so we'll be changing that there when we do it. All right, processor maximum, that's not it. Processor idle disabled. So that's the one we're going to be changing. Yeah. So it's, at the moment it's default. At the moment it's enable and I've obviously tested this before because there's one there that I've done before. Enable and enable idle. Right. So we'll do the default first and then we'll switch it and then test again. So let's run Fortnite. Oh, chilly. I've got the window open to keep everything cool, and I'm freezing because of it. What temperature is it in here? 19 in here. But my CO2 meter, my CO2 meter is a nice low value, which you can't see because I've got it backwards for my thing, but that's 474. And now outside CO2 is 400, so that's pretty good. So I'm breathing fresh air right now. I just pulled the plug out on the charger for it. Let me put that back in. Stick that behind me. Thank you. No, we don't want this mouse, do we? We want this mouse. Boom, boom, boom. So here I can, environment, I can check how long it takes for me to press my mouse button all the way to seeing on screen the effect of me pressing the mouse button. So you can see that little flash there about halfway down, that little box. That's me pressing my mouse. So it measures how long it takes from when I press the mouse all the way to it displays on the screen. So I can measure latency very, very accurately. So I can just change one setting and do a before and after test. Would it be better to run my RAM at CL 2700, which gives me 8.8 compared with 10, CL 16 3200? I mean, if your XMP is CL 16 3200, I would try CL 15 at 3100. That's what I would try. But if you can, I mean, the memory overclocking expert that we've got on our Discord right now, Nico, he would tell you that you want to go as high as you possibly can with the frequency. So taking it down 500 megahertz, it's probably not a good idea in terms of FPS. You'll get more FPS the higher you go, but you'll get better latency if you go kind of down one and still keep the same FPS. That makes sense? So I would, I mean, that's quite a big drop of switch. So I would run CL 15, I'd try this at 3100. That's what I would try first. And that will give you a bit of a speed boost. But otherwise, memory overclocking, such a rabbit hole to go down. I mean, I got 2 nights sleep over the weekend. First night I got 4 hours sleep. Second night over the weekend I got 3 hours sleep. Just because I was doing memory overclocking, running tests, change one setting, test again, change one setting, test again, change one setting. It will take up your entire life. really well. So yeah, I've gone from CL15 4000 to CL14 3900 and then tuned all the sub-timings and checked that it's all stable, and that gives me 6% better FPS. That does. I measured it like the day before yesterday or yesterday. Overclocking my memory compared to XMP and compared to overclocking the XMP gave me 6% better averages and 6% better FPS drops compared to XMP. So that's what you're looking at. What's a good browser with good security? I prefer, my preference is Chrome. I usually use Chrome. That's normally really fast as well. Chrome's normally what I use. Yeah, memory clocking is so tedious. Got to do the test and keep changing the. But yeah, 2 hours every time you change one value to test it is ridiculous. It's just headache galore. Right. Anyway, what was I doing? I was testing latency. There we go. Let's get back to doing that, shall we? Right, so let's change our skin to our typical. Actually, what's in the shop? I wanted to get one of those thingy skins, but I forgot yesterday. Oh, they're still in the shop. Okay, I want to get one of these later. I don't know which one yet. Probably that one, the Breacher. Or maybe no. Don't know. Probably the Breacher, or maybe Jonesy. Breacher or Wrecker, I reckon. Yeah, one of those two I'm gonna get. I'm not gonna get the pack. I mean, that's a ridiculous amount of money. I'm not gonna get the entire pack. Anyway, where was I? I need to change my locker to be a typical, the typical one, which is my preset 100. So nice season 1, chapter 1 skin, default pickaxe. So yeah, nice low latency skin. Yeah, Breacher does look cool actually. Yeah, right. Okay. So then we go into creative, and then we can swing some pickaxes. So we do 50 pickaxe swings and then get the average. And then we'll change the setting, and then we'll do another 50 pickaxe swings and get that average. And we'll compare whether it's better latency with that setting on or setting off. We'll do back-to-back testing. So it's a bit boring for you guys to watch me swing a pickaxe for 50 times, but it's the only way to get a decent, stable, average system end-to-end latency. So I think NVIDIA themselves recommend at least 30 times, so I do 50. Right, so start game. So this is defaults, remember? So I haven't changed anything in the power plan. This is defaults. I'm running 360 FPS right now on a 360 Hz monitor. Yeah, right, so let's go. So basically, oh, wrong mouse. Got to do the mouse that's plugged into the monitor. That one. So if I get the little white blink thing, that's the mouse. That's the correct mouse. So at the moment, yeah, so you can see the numbers changing, 10.2, 9.8. It's the second one from the bottom down there for each time. So that one was an 8.7, that one was a 9.4, etc. So it basically just averages them. So if I do that 50 times, I should get a decent average. And then I can test back to back with one change. And that's pretty much how I've done my entire guide. Every single thing I've got off like YouTube and other tweakers, I've either not believed, I've tested myself. So I do either in the latency, or I do in the or doing FPS in CapFrameX. And I test them back to back to see whether it makes a difference or not. So everything in my guide has made a difference. And anything that I've tested that hasn't really made much difference or has actually made it worse, I've got rid of. So my guide's just basically a big list of things that worked on my computer and made it better. So as I say, I've tested everything in there for this. Right, so let's do 50 pickaxe swings, otherwise you guys are going to get bored and fall asleep. So we're going to reset the average. So I'm going to do Alt-4 to do that. So no, the averages are reset down the bottom now, so I can start clicking. 1, 2, 3. So I need to do 50 of these. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. See, I'm finding that this should be about 8.3 this, and we're averaging 9.8 at the moment, which is a bit high, so I'm wondering why that is. So I have, yeah, that's on, so I've got full screen exclusive mode on, because I just wiggled my volume button, and you didn't get an overlay when I changed the volume. So full screen exclusive mode's running. Why is it? I might start again. Might just be teething problems. As I say, I'm normally about 8.3. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, it's way lower now. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. That's 8.8. So it's still higher than it normally is, but it doesn't really matter as long as we're changing one setting and then comparing before and after. So it could be 100 there, if average latency, and as long as we then change one setting and it's either under 100 or over 100, you know whether it's better or worse. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't really matter where you're at, but I'm a bit surprised that that's a little higher than normal. I don't know why that is. Maybe I was testing something and I forgot to put it back to default at the end. I don't know. Anyway, so 8.9 people. Remember 8.9, because we're going to change the power plan now and we're going to run it again. So there's power plan. We're going to change this. This is the active one. I'm going to disable idle, select the line, click apply. You can probably hear the fans go up a little bit as it's getting hotter. This is the thing. So it adds heat, but obviously I've got to wait a little while for the temperature to creep up to where it's going to be. Otherwise, if you're gaming with this, you're obviously going to be gaming for like more than 10 minutes, and then the heat's going to keep going up and you're wondering why your performance is getting worse. So I probably should wait a little bit before I run the test again. Anyway, so how are you today? How are you today, chat? How's your day going? Let's chat a bit while the temperatures go up. Oh, yeah, it's been all right. How about you? Yeah, it's been all right. Yeah, I was just saying earlier that I'm a bit sad because I'm probably selling my Porsche that sits in the garage that I've had for, when did I buy it? I bought it in 2008, my Porsche, and I used to drive it a lot, but these days I think I've done 500 miles in the last 4 years in it because my son's a lot bigger and he doesn't fit in the back anymore. So whenever we do a family trip, we always go in the big Audi. And my Porsche just kind of sits in the garage. So I kind of decided to sell it this morning, and I spoke to a Porsche dealership that specialises in second-hand Porsches. And yeah, so they've kind of given me a price. They've told me how much commission they take for sale on retention. So I basically give them the car and they then try and sell it, and then they take a chunk of the money when they sell it. So I've got a Porsche 911 Turbo, which I bought, yeah, as I say, back in 2008. I then modified it. What a surprise, me. Hello. I then modified and tuned it a lot. So gave it more horsepower, give it a better exhaust, better wheels, better suspension. So I modified it a lot. So it's like a 200 mile an hour Porsche. But I know I don't drive it very much, but it's quite sentimental to me. So I don't know. Yeah, Porsche 911 Turbo. Go on my Discord and go in the car chat, and you can have a look at it. It's in there. But yeah, a bit sad if I'm selling it. So I'll probably do that in the next, I don't know, next couple of weeks. But I will use some of the money to buy a supercomputer, gaming computer. So I'll be probably replacing this one with top of the range Intel CPU, probably a 4080, probably super. I don't think I need a 4090 for Fortnite. It's just a waste of money. There literally won't be any performance difference between a 4080 super and a 4090 for Fortnite in performance mode. There's no difference. Just an extra $500 just wasted. But yeah, top of the range motherboards, top of the range memory. So I'll use some of the money I get from selling my Porsche to pay for a new PC. All right, should we run 50 now? It's probably warmed up a bit. So okay, so let's restart the numbers. All right, reset the averages. Ready? Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. So what was the previous number? It was 8.9, wasn't it? And now we're 9.5. So not only is it worse FPS, it's also worse latency. So yeah, even though Latency Mon has all the latency coming down, clearly that doesn't translate to lower latency in game, I think, because there's higher temperatures. Yeah. So bad tweak, everybody. So I don't know, it might be better for you guys, which is why I left it in the guide. But for me, on this system, on this PC, it looks worse for both FPS and latency. Yeah. All right. So should we do another quick run just to make sure that wasn't a fluke? Run it again. 9.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Okay, so a bit better this time. What, 9.1, that bottom number. So 8.9 standard versus 9.1 or 9.5. It's still not better, is it? So no. So that's interesting. So I don't think I'll be doing that. I am curious as to why my latency is a bit higher in general right now. Have I changed some settings or something? Have I been... View distance. So that's standard. That's standard. What have I done to make my latency a bit higher? I don't know. So saying 8.3 is where I'm normally at. So yeah, we're taking this off. No, thank you. Apply change. Right, that's back to default. So show me another tweaker out there that's tested FPS and latency for that tweak. Bet you can't. Any reason for medium textures? Yeah, so Fortnite is a CPU-bound game, yeah? So typically you'll hit 100% CPU before you'll get anywhere near GPU. If you're running like performance mode or you're running DX12 with kind of stripped down graphics, unless you're kind of running like epic everything. So typically you'd be running probably performance mode. So the GPU doesn't need to do much work, and the CPU needs to do all the work so Fortnite performance is determined by how fast your CPU and your memory talk to each other, basically, not the speed of your GPU. This is why a 4090 is just a waste of money for a Fortnite. So anything you can do to move a bit of work from the CPU over to the GPU is good. So it turns out that if you up your textures by either 1 notch or 2 notches, from medium or to high, it actually moves a bit of work from the CPU to the GPU, and you actually get better FPS. So try it. Try it. That's why I use medium textures. I sometimes use high textures as well. Depends on your PC. If you've got a potato PC, probably stick with low. But if you've got a decent PC, probably try medium or high. And if you've got a ridiculous PC, you could probably even try epic. But yeah, that will help. Try it. Secret trick. Yeah, so what's going on? What's something running in the background, or have I done something? NVIDIA settings, afterburner settings, that looks right. And monitoring curve, that's all fine. Have a look at what my latency mod stats are right now for this. Just interested to why it's not 8.3 like it normally is. For the standard test, it was 8.9, wasn't it? That looks about right. 1.5, 0.5. My gaming one's a bit more tuned. That's kind of 1.43 and 1.47-ish. But I mean, that's not too bad. So background latency is all right. What have we got going on here? 100 processes is a bit high. What's running? Just wondering whether I've tested something and forgot to turn it off at the end of it. 47. Yeah, what? That's a good point. Yeah, I probably should have been running clicking in LTSS. I probably should convert it to frame time limit instead of a frame rate limit. That's a really good trick for making your game smoother. So limit in RTSS, stick your target FPS in there, and then before you go, click the words frame rate limit. It turns into a frame time limit, and leave that. That will make it really smooth. I'll prioritize frame time over FPS. Okay. What if I have a 2060? Is low better or medium better? With a 2060, probably low or medium. Yeah, I wouldn't go to high with that, but try it. Try medium. See if it's better. I mean, you should be able to go just. I mean, you can do just a really basic test. Go into creative, look straight up in the sky or at the moon or something, and then look at your FPS, and then do it for low, and then do it for medium textures, and see if it looks a bit different. If you can tell, I mean, it's not great, the Fortnite in-game FPS limiter for seeing what it is. It's better off with an overlay. But it should give you a rough idea. But yeah, definitely try it out. As soon as I get in a fight or into a PRI, I drop so bad. Yeah, so you need to reduce your background latency if you can, because that will help with the FPS drops. If you deblow and tune what's running in the background. Anything in here? So yeah, the frame time might have helped there a bit. For the frame pacing. What else could it have been though? Why would I not be getting 8.3? What have I got my GPU MSI mode set up to? Yeah, look at this. What's running? Oh yeah, that might be causing a problem. Probably shouldn't be running these. Normally you untick anything that doesn't support MSI. Apart from that one, which you can run that one as MSI. I don't think that's the problem though. Don't think that's the reason why. Interrupt checker by melody. Okay, I'm running that on 3 and that on 4. Shall I run my latest scripts and then reboot? See if we get some better. There we go. It's a tutorial here for you. Run my latest script. So what do I want to run? I want to run, you either do that one or that one, depending on whether you have a mouse controller. Because this is a testing mouse environment, I'm going to run the mouse one. So run as administrator, ignore any errors, then disable services, run as administrator, ignore all the errors. BCD edits, run as administrator, ignore all the errors. MM run as administrator, ignore all the errors. Then I'll restart and have a look if it's any better. I know I'm running the full driver here for NVIDIA driver, so maybe that's the problem. Let's reboot and have a look at latency again after this. So I went in the wrong one. I went in my main gaming one. Restart again. Bear in mind that when you first upgrade from Windows 10 to 11, it kind of re-indexes all the files on the file system, and as a result it can be a bit laggy. So Windows 11, just because it's kind of re-indexing it. I mean, there are some things you can do to reduce that a little bit, like going into your C drive and then right-clicking properties, and then by default this one's on, the allow files on this drive to have context indexed. If you untick that, okay, and then it will scan. It'll take about 20 minutes to scan through every file in your file system and turn that attribute off for it, so it's not indexing the contents inside the files. It will still index like the name of the files and things, but it just won't index all the contents within them, all the text and things. So that can save some headaches if you're going from Windows 10 to 11. I mean, it's pretty good practice anyway. I do this anyway for my environment. I turn off indexing and searching. Let's have a look at the latency mon numbers now. 92 processes now. Why have we gone down from over 100 to that? My wonderful scripts clearly is the answer. But yeah, right, latency mon. So you can see that I don't know if you saw the indexing was off. Right, let's have a look. So it was 1.5-ish before. Well, that's a bit of a drop, isn't it? Only mackerel. I don't know. I run that for a while. I'm on 1.36 now. That's. I think that's better than my main environment. Why is that so low? Have I gone into the wrong environment? No, I haven't gone into the wrong environment. Wow, that's really low. 1.36 and 0.47 for the averages here. That's really low. I wonder what was causing all that extra latency. I don't know. I don't know is the answer to that. Maybe there was a Windows update or something and it added some services back that I normally disable, and then by me running the services script disable thing, maybe that got rid of them again. Maybe that's it. Yeah, you can do it before updating or after updating. It doesn't matter. Hello, does HID USB work for a keyboard and mouse? I think I've answered this before. Yes, it does work for keyboard and mouse. In fact, I use it on my gaming rig to actually deliberately kind of underclock keyboard and mouse so it's doing less CPU interrupts in the background. So yeah, but it does work for keyboard and mouse. What was I going to check? I was going to check something. Oh yeah, I was going to check my sleep timer. So in my tuning pack, Windows timer resolution, I was going to check this. So this is a script that basically requests the system to sleep for 1 millisecond, and then it measures how long it actually slept for. So it's like a bit of code. If you're writing code and you do like a function and you ask it to sleep for 1 millisecond before it does the next thing. So it calls this sleep one function, asks it to sleep for 1 millisecond, and then it measures how long it actually slept for. And by default in Windows 10, even if you're setting your timer resolution to 0.5 millisecond, you're going to be seeing 15 here in Windows 10. You need to go to Windows 11 if you want to get this down to 1, get it down accurate. Or you're running a really, really old Windows 10 version before 2004. But yeah, that's huge if you a reason to go to Windows 11. Alex, what's the program that checks what my DualSense Edge controller is running at? I've never checked it, to be honest.
Hello. What car has got the biggest waiting list of a really expensive car?
The biggest waiting list?
Give me an example of a car that's expensive that's got a really big waiting list.
I don't know, probably like a Pagani Zonda or something.
A Pagani, how do you spell it?
Pagani?
P-A-G-N-O-I. And what is that, like a £2 million car?
Or, I don't know, like
I want to use
a Bugatti Chiron.
a Bugatti Chiron.
Yeah.
Sort of
Cheron, that'd be a few million.
few million,
Like,
and what they do only a few hundred a year or something.
yeah, a very limited production.
Okay,
Bugatti Chiron.
and
Well,
then
go in and Google Bugatti Chiron. Wow, random things my wife asks me. She's just asked me, what's an example of a car that would have a really long waiting list if you ordered one? So I tried to come up with something exotic and weird. Yeah, so what's the program? So that's a complicated question, Mike, because you need multiple programs. So in order to test, well, I've actually got, I don't know if this is installed on here. In order to test your actually response time of an Edge, you need to make it, because it's a PlayStation one, you need to emulate an Xbox controller to measure it. That makes sense? And in order to make your computer think it's an Xbox controller and not a Sony controller, you need to install an app called DS for Windows. So you install DS for Windows, you then emulate as an Xbox controller, your controller, and then you can run a script called X input test. And then you basically wiggle your controller thing round and round, and it measures how long the response times are for it. It's easy to do for Xbox because you're already running X input controller, but the problem with Xbox controllers is you can't overclock them, so there's no point in doing it anyway. So yeah, a PlayStation controller, you then need DS for Windows, which you don't really want to run normally. That's just for testing purposes. And then, yeah, you can measure the input lag with this, and then you can change the polling rate with an app called HID USBF, which somebody mentioned earlier, this one. You can change the polling rate in here. So you find your device, like your keyboard and mouse or your controller, you do filter on device, you select the polling rate that you want, and then you do install service. And that does, note that that does not overclock your controller. That overclocks the USB port that your controller is plugged into for the connection. So you can swap it out for something else and it won't have that polling rate. But if you then move your controller, unplug it from the PC where you had it plugged in, or plug it into a different port in the PC, or plug it into your PS5, if you do that, this is not overclocked anymore. The overclocking is only the relationship between the controller and the specific USB port is plugged into. Okay? Make sense? We are jumping around today. What was I doing? Anybody know? Oh yeah, I was checking timer resolution there. So that's, yeah, nice and accurate. Nearly 1 millisecond when I'm asking it to sleep for 1 millisecond. So we like that. Shall I go and check Epic again now? So we're going to check if it's lower latency again now. I want that 8.3 milliseconds. Want it. Let's have a look. I sometimes wonder whether the ping plays a factor in this. I don't think it does when you're kind of in your own creative world doing it locally, but I do sometimes wonder if you're connecting to a different creative server somewhere and that's being laggy. Maybe. That's something you can't control. I don't like factors that are not controllable and you can set them. I don't like that. I don't like variables. And the only variables I like are the ones that you can do one at a time and leave everything else set around them so you can measure it. So let's see if this is better now. Come on. Yep. Curious whether I'm going to get my 8.3 back. I've got a fresh memory overclock, which should be extra fast. And I've checked it for its stability as well. Hold up. Right, let's try again. Reset the stats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's definitely higher. What is going on? Definitely higher. So I've got a 4.9 there, which is crazy low. Maybe it just takes a bit of warming up and you need to just do a few and then go again. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. Still, I'm in 40s, but I'm 9.4 right now, so I'm never going to get down to 8.3. What could it be? My render latency is 0.3, that's fine. My average PC latency, don't need to touch anything, look, this is jumping between 4.4, look, 4.7, 5, and then it jumped up to 17 a minute ago. Something weird running in the background. 4.2, 4.3, 4.1, 4.2, 4.6, 4.4, 4.6, 4.2, 5.1, 4.9. I mean, it could be a Fortnite update. Could be. It's made it laggier. But that's bugging me. Could be like an easy anti-cheat versus battle day. Maybe. See, it's stabilized now at 4.2, that average PC latency, 4.3, 4.4. Let's run some more tests again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. I mean, 9.6. Never going to get to 8.3. What has changed, please, people? What have I forgotten to do? What have I forgotten to do? I'm going to try something crazy. The X12, you're mad! I'm going to try something crazy. I'm also going to do a cleanup. After I've done this, I'm going to do a cleanup. I'm going to clean out my temporary folders. I might do a driver update as well in this environment. Yeah, I might do a driver update because I think it needs one. It's just bugging me that it's not 8.3. I need to do a network update one as well. I forgot to do the network one. Oh, this is turning into a tutorial of how to update your computer. I'm going to have to run all this again. Have I got something? Stop that. Have I got something running in the background maybe? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's reset this up. So, low presets. Start with low preset, then turn off anti-aliasing, then drag that up to 100%. And then stick your textures up one level, at least, if not two. And make sure on plus boost is there. You need the latency markers only if you're running my special overlay and you have a special latency analyzer built into your monitor. So you don't ever need that. Well, I think saying that, somebody said the other day that having latency markers on here and in the HUD now works. So maybe you could try that. But apply. Make sure that the eco things are both off. Yep, that's fine. All right. You gonna have a look? Yeah, I think. If I have a 200 hertz monitor, should I use 240 FPS? If you can maintain 240 FPS, then yes. Otherwise, I would suggest a multiple of 60s. So if you can't maintain 240 FPS, go 60 lower. If you can't maintain that, go 60 lower again. So do it in multiples of 60s. So what that'd be 180 basically if you can't maintain it. But keep the monitor on as fast as it can go, because I've shown in here with my latency testing. I've tried testing 240 FPS with 240 hertz, and it's worse latency than if you're running 240 FPS and 360 hertz. You do get a little bit of screen tearing, which literally is imperceivable, but your latency will be lower. So run the fastest your monitor can run, hertz-wise, and then set your FPS cap to what your PC is capable of in multiples of 60. Okay, then go 240 and 240. The only caveat with that, Akira, is if you're running G-Sync. If you're running any kind of sync, then you should go 3 FPS lower than the hertz of your monitor. If you're running fixed refresh, you can have 240 FPS and 240 hertz. So any kind of syncs, go 3 lower on your FPS. Right, what was I doing? I was starting a game, wasn't I? And then we were going to measure DX12. Because look, the last one down there is 9.6. I'm wondering whether they've done something. Right, reset the numbers. Let's do some of these. Alt 4. Right, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Look at my average latency right now. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Well, that's interesting, because we were getting 8.9, or we were getting 9s, weren't we, with performance mode, but my average system latency is lower in DX12 now, and it was the other way around a couple of weeks ago when I measured it. It was, as I say, it was probably the same as this, about 8.8, 8.9 in DX12, but performance mode was like 8.3. So it's like they've broken performance mode in the last week or so. No, they couldn't have done that. Do you have low latency mode on or off plus boost? So you always want reflex on plus boost. Anyone that tells you otherwise has not tested the latency for it with what I'm doing. On is not too bad. Off is awful. But on plus boost is by far the best one for latency. Try DX11. Well, performance mode is DX11. Performance mode is DX11, but with stripped down graphics. So that wouldn't help trying DX11. But it's weird. Why is performance mode worse all of a sudden? I mean, from this, it's making me want to switch to DX12. It's definitely not jumping around as much. Let's run it again. Let's run it one more time. 8.8. Let's have a look. Let's go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. That's about the same, 9.1. So, yeah. Obviously, look, if I change my volume, you can see that I've got the volume meter going up and down. So it's running full screen optimization mode, not FSE full screen exclusive mode for DX12. What else? So like, yeah, the FPS is definitely more consistent on DX12 as well. It utilizes the CPU and GPU a lot better, DX12, so it kind of maintains the clock speed of your GPU better, and it's in terms of smoothness, it's probably better than performance mode right now. If you're struggling with FPS at all, then you probably want performance mode because it'll have a higher threshold, higher max. You'll be able to get more FPS in performance mode. But if you're capping, you'll get much smoother, less drops in DX12. What else was I going to change there? I was going to test something else. Oh yeah, I was going to look at the driver. Should we check it? Should we rule out it's not a bad driver, because there's a new driver out, I think. So I'm going to do a GPU tutorial now on how to optimize your GPU. Here we go. Ready? So I'm pretty sure it's. I can just update straight from this. Drivers, yeah, let 551. So what am I running right now? I'm running 551.23, which is known actually for having FPS issues and drops. So if I download this, okay, here we go. GPU tuning tutorial. Here you go. Well, note the time in the recording. 1 hour 27 minutes. So we're going to update we're going to do a custom install because we want to choose the clean option. Don't show this again. So we chose custom, and we're going to then, when this comes up, we do clean. Let's get rid of this overlay because I don't want it kind of running at the same time as we're doing that's Alt-2. Come on. Why isn't it? Oh, because I'm pressing Alt-F2 because I'm an idiot. Right, so let's install that. Oh, we have perform a clean installation. So that's the bit we wanted when we clicked on custom. Install that. So on my gaming environment, I will install GPU drivers with MV clean install because I can strip out things like Experience Center and other bits that you don't need. So on my main gaming environment, that I use MV clean install to do this. But this is just a test environment, and I want Experience Center so I can get that little is currently having its drivers updated with the GPU. Right, can you hear me now? Yeah. All right, so basically my audio goes through my capture card and then goes to my streaming PC. Because the Elgato capture card is effectively a second display on my gaming computer, when I'm upgrading the drivers, that gets upgraded too, and while it's uninstalling the drivers and then installing the new ones, you lose audio because it's going through the Elgato capture card. So sorry about that. Right, back again now. Okay, so it's upgraded the driver, so you won't lose me again now, so it should be fine. I need really a better streaming setup, really, but I only started streaming recently, so my setup's quite basic for streamers. If I get more people watching me on YouTube and Twitch, then I'll upgrade my streaming platform, and then you guys wouldn't have these issues, and you'll get better quality and things. But until then, I need more and more of you tuning into my streams with all this content, all this lovely content. Right, so we've just updated the GPU driver, yeah? So the first thing we now need to do is we need to turn on MSI mode if your GPU is older than a 30 series card. If you've got a 30 series card, you do not need to do this step, because 30 series or 40 series, the helps if I run it as administrator, doesn't it? The 40 series and 30 series automatically set MSI mode for your graphics card. So you can see there that it's not, MSI mode's not set. So I have to manually set it because I'm running a 2080 Ti. But for 30 series cards and 40 series cards, you don't need to do this step because it's already done for you. So you don't need to worry about MSI mode for this. So this is just a way that, this is a more efficient way that your operating system can communicate with the hardware, MSI mode. It's lower latency. So yeah, so you turn it on, click apply, close that. Next thing to do is to change the interrupt policy for the GPU. I'm going to run that one, grab that. Right, and I'm going to go and find my, there we go, there's my NVIDIA 2080 Ti, and I'm going to set the mask, and I'm going to move my GPU. All its interrupts, it's saying, please, I've got something to do, please CPU, can I talk to you? All the interrupts typically are on CPU 0, and that gets, for all devices, and that gets really bogged down, and so it gets bottlenecked. So what you can do is you can move your GPU and you can move your input device, keyboard and mouse controller, or your controller, your gamepad controller, onto a different one away from CPU 0, and it basically spreads out the load and reduces the latency. So it doesn't really matter which one you put it on, as long as it's away from CPU 0. Some of these will be faster than others, which you can do a test for. But generally speaking, the important bit is moving it away from CPU 0. That will reduce your overall latency of your computer. So yeah, so we're going to use CPU 2 for this one. Okay, ignore any errors ever in this. I'm not going to do it until I do a reboot, because otherwise you guys will get cut off again. So the other one you normally do is your USB controller, which is, where are you, 020. I mean, you can see where your controller is for your USB by finding like your, I don't know, your keyboard and mouse. Like there. Highlight it, then go to view devices by connection, and then it will show you the tree of what it's connected to. So the top level controller under that tree is this one, and then I right click properties and then go details. Oh wait, Should say it there. So it should say it on the general tab. So the location of this is bus 0, device 20, and function 0. So 0, 20, 0. Yeah. So we go and find that in here, which I think starts with a USB in here. Go. So, no, so that's the right name, but the address is wrong. 102. We want 020. So we want that name again, but with 020. We got that one. So that's 020, set mask, and I don't know why I've got it on 2 for this one, but I'm going to move it to 4. So it's not the same as this, not the same as the GPU one. Okay, don't want to restart. We'll save that for the restart. Done. So we've moved the GPU to CPU 2, and we've moved for its interrupts. It still runs across the other CPUs, but just for its interrupts, we've moved it to CPU 2. And we've moved the input device controller for your keyboard, mouse, and your gamepad to CPU 4. So that will spread the load out nicely, and your overall latency will come down. What else do we need to do to your GPU? We need to where's my pack? Tuning pack, GPU. What else we got to do? Yeah, we've got to disable dynamic P state. So at the moment, it probably looks rubbish, but you can see what frequency it's running on for your GPU, like 1101. It's basically gone to sleep. There's a registry tweak you can do to stop it going to sleep and kind of keeping it awake all the time. And that reduces latency and makes your game a lot smoother. So, no, I don't need to do that. So it's basically this bit of the registry, and then you add this entry here. Disable dynamic P states. But the tricky bit is knowing what this path is here, because that is dependent on the GUID of your GPU. So you can check this by going back into Device Manager, finding your GPU, which is there, right-clicking it, Properties, I think for the follow racks. There we go, details, and then finding GUID, class GUID, and there you go, there's that big string. And you want to make sure that that string, you can right click, copy it, and you can paste it basically into here. Go back, so that's basically what I just had. Save that template file, close it, and then double click it to put it in the registry, and done. So next time we reboot, this will be in a more of a wake state and less of a going to sleep state. So that's a good trick for making your GPU nice and smooth for games. That's a really good trick for doing that. Lots of people I know that have done this have then had to reduce their sensitivity for their keyboard, for their mouse or their controller because it's so much quicker, because all of a sudden you're reducing a load of input lag and it feels quicker even though it's just the input lag that's reduced. So a lot of people have actually had to kind of bring down their sensitivity to compensate because they're just not used to how quick it is then. Anyway, right, so we've done that one, there is another step I do on my gaming PC, but I'm not going to bother with this one. I think it's probably time for a reboot. I'll tell you what, let's set up the video control panel before we do that, before we reboot. Let's reset this up. So another tutorial on setting this one up. Okay, let's make it so that you guys can see the whole screen and my big head's not in the way. Right, so you start with adjust image settings with preview, and you use my preference emphasizing performance. That sets a lot of presets. So once that's done, then you can choose the middle one for the advanced settings, and then you can go and change the advanced settings. So see that? It just changed a load of presets from when we were before. And sometimes I disable gamma correction, sometimes I don't. I don't think it makes a huge difference, but we can turn it off just for an extra bit there. Leave all that default. Monitor technology. Because so to choose, if you've got the option to do a G-Sync, you need to think carefully about this, because if you're running one monitor and it's got a G-Sync chip in it, not a monitor that's just compatible with G-Sync, but an actual G-Sync chip, then choose G-Sync. If you are running more than one monitor from your GPU, including a capture card, which counts as a second monitor in my case, then you want to use fix refresh. There is a bug with NVIDIA drivers, which is in the release notes, that's been in there for years, that says if you use G-Sync with multiple monitors, you will get latency spikes. And I've measured this myself. You get like a latency spike every 10 seconds, a huge one, if you're running G-Sync with 2 monitors. As soon as you unplug the second monitor, that goes away. So my recommendation is only use G-Sync if you're running 1 monitor and it has a G-Sync chip in it. Otherwise, select fixed refresh. You might not even have that option in here. You might not even have fixed refresh in there, depending on what your GPU is. So fix refresh, then we want to change this one to that, OpenGL rendering. Can I do my zoom in thing so you guys can see easier? The magnifier, I can't remember how to turn this on and off. Ooh. Is that a bit better? Can you see that a bit better? Yeah, probably a bit better. I've got zoom on. All right, so I've just changed the open rendering GPU to my GPU. We wanted to change optimal power to prefer maximum performance. We want to set preferred refresh rate to highest available. We want to set quality to performance, high performance. And then we want to turn off VSync. So the last one to do. Right, let's review, just to make sure we've got everything. So they're all off the anti-aliasings. Oh, I didn't, yeah, I'm just going to leave shader cache as driver default. I'm wondering about, I think they've changed something recently with how they handle shader cache. So I'm wondering whether driver default's actually better than setting, I normally set it to unlimited, but it might be better. Prefer maximum performance and power mode. As I say, fix refresh, vertical sync off. So I think that's it. So we can apply that. God, it's weird doing this with the zoomy thing. All right, let's go back to over here. Move this away. All right, next one, configure surround. Make sure your GPU is selected, otherwise it might use your CPU. You don't want that. Change resolution. Okay, so there's my main monitor and there's my capture card. Yeah. We want to make sure that NVIDIA color settings are being used for that one. And we want to make sure that NVIDIA color settings are being used for that one. Apply. I think if you've got the option to do 10 BPC in here, I think it does help if you set it to 10. I think other tweakers suggest that, but I don't have that option, so I've got no way of testing. So I can't tell you for sure to do it, but that's something to think about. Adjust desktop color settings. You want to select your main monitor and you want to click override to reference mode. This saves about 1 millisecond on input lag from when you click to what you see. So do that one, override to reference mode. If it messes up your colors and you don't like them, then I suggest changing them on your monitor as opposed to changing them in game. You just want standard. What you see is what you get, because that colors, because that's fastest, because they're not doing any processing on it. I'm so glad that YouTube recommended one of your videos to me. Oh, cool. Right, rotate display. No, don't need to do anything in there, don't need to do anything in there, don't need to do anything in there. Adjust desktop size and position. Okay, we do need to do this one. We need to make sure no scaling, display, and override scaling. You do not want your GPU doing any scaling calculations because it will make it's extra work and it will slow it down. So if you're going to do any scaling, you want it to be on the display. But generally speaking, you don't want it to do any scaling at all because that's more work, and then again, it will add latency. So no scaling, display, override, and apply that. Move that mouse a bit. And do the same for any second monitors. Do an override on that one. Or worse for you guys with the zoom. I don't know. It's probably easier for you to see, but it kind of might be a bit more confusing. I don't know. Yeah, as we say, I talked about G-Sync versus fix refresh earlier. So if you've got two monitors, disable G-Sync and use fix refresh. If you've got one monitor with a G-Sync chip in it, not the compatible one, but with a G-Sync chip in it, then go with G-Sync. Multiple displays. So I'm cloning these because you're seeing what I'm seeing for the Elgato capture card. Video color settings. You want NVIDIA settings, and then you want to change limited to full. It's just kind of moving around with the. Yes, I do want to change. Thank you. Same for your capture card. And the last one, again, choose NVIDIA. And I don't do anything with super resolution, so I just leave that alone. Apply. I think that's it. Hey, Frog. Thanks for subbing. Yeah, I think that's it. So we turn off Zoom because it gets very confusing. There we go, turn off Zoom. So it helps you see anyway. Yeah, so that's all done now. So we've upgraded the GPU driver to the latest. We've checked MSI mode was enabled. We've moved the interrupts for the GPU away from core 0 over to core 2 in my case. There's some caveats with that, so check my guide for a section on that, because if you're running hyper-threading or not hyper-threading, it will depend on what numbers you choose for that one. We've disabled dynamic P states for the GPU, and now we've set up the NVIDIA control panel for the GPU. So I'm going to reboot, and we'll come back and see what that's done. Okay, so bear with me while I'm rebooting, please. So note those numbers there, alert. About 1,110. Shut down, restart. Hydrated. Right, we're back in my test environment. Again, this is not my gaming environment. I've got a quad boot on this computer. I've got 2 hard drives, 2 SSDs, and I cut both of them in half, and I have a Windows operating system on each half. So I've got effectively 4 I can choose from. So I have like my main gaming environment, I have a test environment, I have a new environment that I'm kind of building in the background so that if my main one breaks or something, I can just jump straight over to my new one. Or I could just kind of test it. And then I've got a completely clean Windows 11 environment I can boot into that absolutely has absolutely no tweaks, no anything installed. All I've done is install Windows, turned off like Teams starting at startup and Edge starting at startup. And I've installed latency mod, and you can actually see how good the latency is before you've done any tweaks at all in the operating system, compared to the environment that's got all the tweaks. And it's surprising how low the latency is on a clean Windows 11 before you've done anything to it, if you've set up your BIOS properly, because obviously all 4 environments share the same BIOS. So it's not a huge difference in then tuning your operating system and everything else on the Windows. It does make a difference, but not as big as you realize. That's the BIOS things that really make the biggest difference. Anyway, I'm going off topic again. All right, so I've got my Zoom. So we've got the new driver. You know what I'm going to do next? I'm going to do a clean out. So I'm going to clean out all the shader cache, all the temp files and everything else. So to do that, I use a program called Clean Manager Plus. Is it installed on here? Probably not, because there's a shortcut to it and then can't find it. So I think I probably need to install Clean Manager Plus. So should we go and get it? I think in my tuning pack there's a shortcut to it. Here we go, Clean Manager Plus download. So let's grab that. Download. Okay, fine, download. This also helps if you're getting some bad FPS, by the way, right now in Fortnite. Clean out your shader cache in your temp directories, and it definitely helps. Don't know what's going on with the new drivers, but it definitely helps. So Is that downloaded? Is that done already? Yep, it's done already. Okay. So there's the zip. Extract all. Extract. Okay, so Clean Manager Plus is in downloads. Right click that. Run it as administrator. That's important. Then you'll get rid of these things in the background. Then you'll be presented with these two options. Choose the doing just fine, you playing. Okay, you guys play while I do all the work. Clean Manager Plus. Right, okay, so the tricky bit now is selecting the correct options. I want the magnifier over there. Okay, sorry. Right, so what do? I normally do all and then don't do the system compression. So that's 26 there, and then I click on the More tab, and then I do select installed. So it only does the ones that are installed, and I unselect the Windows downloads directory because I want to keep the Windows downloads, so that's fine. Anything else I want to delete there? Probably not. And then click cleanup, and that will go to, I'm saving, it says it's, well, how much I'm going to gain, but it's going to clean out the shader cache directory, it's going to clean out the prefetch data. Yeah, it's a good thing to do every so often. I normally do about once a week on my computer, or if I'm updating drivers and things. It's a good thing to do before you do that. Yeah, the other thing I could probably do is clean out my Fortnite game configuration as well. So I'm going to run this, and once this is done, I'll show you how to reset the local Fortnite game temporary folder. So then what you do is you delete that or rename it, and then when you start Fortnite up, it creates a brand new one. But then you have to set up your display settings again in Fortnite, because that information is held locally and not on the server. All your other settings will stay, it's just that display tab. This bit sometimes gets a bit stuck here when it's cleaning out the Windows component store, by the way. It's just a bit slow. But should we do that actually? Let's do that while that's going. There's no harm in doing that while it's going. So to clean out your Fortnite local config, you do %local app data %, like that. That will take you to your local app data directory, and then you get your Fortnite folder and you rename it to something else or delete it. So you can see I've done this a few times before. I can just go old 8. I should probably clean these out, to be honest. Let's just clean these old ones out. And then I don't need to have it as 8, I can just have it as old. There you go. So it's basically renamed. So that will when you start Fortnite back up again, that will create a brand new Fortnite game folder. Nice clean one with no temporary files or anything in there to conflict. So this is nearly done. This is going again. This is cleaning out log files at the moment. Right, done. So that's done. So let's clean out all your Windows environment. I'm going to turn this off because we're going to start Fortnite up now. So we've just done the Fortnite game one. So let's start Fortnite up. Oh yeah, we were going to have a look at this as well, weren't we, Afterburner. So you can see now my GPU megahertz, even when it's idle, is running much higher than the 1110 that it was before. I haven't got any overclocks on, 0 overclocks. And you can see that I'm running 551.52. I might actually, for extra stability, turn on that voltage control in here. Oh, go on then, right. Restart. So I've got a slider here, so I can put that up to max. That helps with stability a little bit as well. And then apply that. Right. Anything else? I think that's it. That's it. We're good to go. Let's start Fortnite up. And then, as I say, we'll have to redo the display settings, but all your other settings like keybinds and everything else is going to stay. That doesn't change. That's all server-side config. So this really is a clean slate. We've installed a new driver. We've optimized it. We've cleaned out all the cache files and folders. We've cleaned out Fortnite's temporary folders. So yeah, as I say, clean slate. So I'm curious, we can probably put the overlay back on again now. Checking for updates. This is all in my guide, by the way, all of it. So I'm thinking of renaming my Discord from GG's to RTFM. Read the F manual. Because everyone keeps asking me stuff that's just in my guide. It's like, just read the guide. Read the guide. Right. Why is this default? This is interesting. So we've reset Fortnite, right? The config for it locally. And the default it gives you now is Fortnite Lego. That's interesting. Yeah, very interesting. So let's got it. So now we're gonna set up the video tab. So all these other tabs, none of these settings have changed. So I've still got all my binds. I've still got all the setting, all the sense. It's only this first tab, and I think the third tab. These energy saving ones, which will turn off. But everything else is pretty much as it was. So it's only this that's got reset by resetting that Fortnite game folder. So we go full screen. You want then your native resolution, whatever your monitor runs natively. You want frame rate set to your hertz of your monitor, or if like me, you're running your FPS cap through RTSS, then you can set it unlimited here and then cap in RTSS, which is my preferred method. Rendering mode, we'll leave it on DX12 now because that gives us these extra options down here. So we'll leave it on DX12 and then we'll change at the end to performance mode. Scroll down until you see quality presets, make that low, then turn off the anti-aliasing and then put the 3D resolution to 100%. Then you want to go up one level with textures, or if you've got a really good computer, go up 2 levels, or if you've got a spaceship, go up 3 levels. Textures. That will move a bit of work from your CPU over to your GPU, which will help your FPS. Do not increase your view distance. I know that's going round at the moment because Click said something about it, but that will really make your latency a lot higher. I tested it the other day in this with the proper latency testing tools. Leave that at near. If you have to, go to medium so that when you're landing you can see floor loop better. But do not go up to epic, which is what I think Clicks is recommending. It's a bad idea. Don't do that. Scroll down. Latency markers I need for me because so that my overlay down there works and shows you latency. But that only works if you've got a monitor that can measure latency. If you don't have a monitor that can measure latency, don't turn this on. It's only for me for measuring. So in my main gaming environment, I do not have that on because I do all my latency monitoring in this Windows environment. And then latency reflex on plus boost. Very important, that one. That's the lowest latency. Don't let anyone tell you it's not. It's the lowest latency. Right. Keep changing, thank you. And then, oh no, we're not going to restart now because we will now want to go to performance mode, don't we? Performance mode. And then apply. So you do the performance mode right at the end. Excuse me. What is your max FPS your PC goes up to in Fortnite? I think about 710, my one. But as I say, this is a 4 or 5 year old computer now. So I need a new one. I'm swapping a Porsche for a new computer. Bum, 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 bum. Yep. Jump on the Discord. Good call. Good call. Bum, 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 bum. Right. Okay, it's still defaulting to Lego. This is weird. Why is it doing that? Recently played creative. Select. No, skip all those videos. No, thank you. Right, this should all be set up right now. Should be good to go. We've got performance mode on. Half of those options have disappeared now. That can't get to them anymore, which is why you do it all in DX12 first and then move. All right, so that looks all good to go to me. Yep, I think so. I don't think it's reset anything else. No, I think everything's fine. So let's go and test, jump in creative, and then see whether that latency is improved or not. I have a question. When installing the latest Windows update, do some tweaks get removed off your PC? Not normally. So normally some of the tweaks will get reset if you go between major versions of Windows. So say you went from 10 to 11, or you went from 22H2 to 23H2. But in terms of just doing normal kind of Windows updates, not normally. No, they don't normally get reset. Most of my tweaks are setting things back to default anyway, because it's better now. Windows 11 is like full screen exclusive mode. It's way better than it's nearly as good as full screen exclusive now. It's pretty much no difference in it at all between running full screen exclusive, where my volume going up and down doesn't work for a overlay, to full screen optimizations, which is effectively windowed mode but optimized. It's almost no difference in latency at all now. Nothing in it. Right, should we remeasure? Let's see if we get some better numbers now, shall we? They look better already, to be honest, just from clicking that. Right, so Alt-4 to reset the averages right down the bottom. And then we'll do 50 pec swings and get an average, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Really high at the moment. And I don't know whether it's compiling something. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's coming down a bit now. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's really high at the moment. I'm going to start again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. This is way higher. 23, 24, 25, 36, 37, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Seems to be just jumping around a lot. I mean, I'm getting some like fives, and then it's ranging up to like 14s. It's really jumping around a lot, performance mode. And as I say, my average latency down there for performance mode a week or so ago was 8.3, not 9.9 like it is now. So what has changed in that time? We've just updated the driver. We've just retuned it. Changed my memory overclock, but that's it. That gets better stats in everything else. So why wouldn't it get better stats in Fortnite? Let's run one more go. We're on 9.9 at the moment. See if it's better than another run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 11. I mean, that was a 5.8. Right, 5.7, 10, 11, 4.9. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 6.8, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Okay, 9.9 the first time and 9.6 this time, but it's still nowhere near the 8.3 I normally get in performance mode. What has changed, people? What has changed? Would it be okay to go and use your tweaks even though I have some on already? It's kind of impossible to say because I don't know what you've got on already. Yeah, I don't know. It's the answer to that. Most of my tweaks, though, are the guide. So 95% of the tweaks are actually just following instructions in the guide manually. 5% is running some scripts. So the guide will basically put you through the steps and you can check them as you go to see what you had before. So everything in the guide is safe to do on top of somebody else's tweaks because the guide is basically explaining what every step is and how you do it and whether it's better or worse. So yeah, so I suggest focusing on the guide, like updating drivers, like doing that CPU processor move to Core 2, like MSI mode. They're all manual things that you have to do that are explained in the guide, and then you can basically do it as you go. Yeah. Is 8.1, 8.3 the lowest delay? Yeah, so that's what I normally get. I normally get about 8.1, 8.3 for when I'm running 360 FPS. So I don't know why at the moment in performance mode it's gone into the 9s, about 9. I don't know whether I've done like a test before this and then I was testing a tweak or something and I forgot and I've left it on and it's the worst thing. I can't remember. But I mean, it's still valid tests in that if the test conditions stay the same and you change one variable and then you can see whether it's better or worse, that one variable, then it doesn't matter what the average system latency is. They could be 20s. If one's 21 and one's then 19, you know the tweak is better with the 19 than the 21. So it doesn't really matter, but it's just bugging me right now, the fact that I normally are around 8.3 and currently I'm 9.6. And if I run a latency mon, it's really good. So what's doing that? What has changed? That's what's bugging me. Hi, can I do an overclock on that? Well, you can probably overclock, yeah. But I'm not going to give overclocking advice because that requires you going into your BIOS a lot, changing settings, booting up Windows, and running something like Prime 95 for a couple of hours, probably 8 hours, to see whether it's stable or not. And then you then going back into your BIOS and then changing another parameter and then testing it again. So I typically stay away from overclocking because it's so tailored to your own environment and it takes so long that you can kind of give an overview of the process, but walking through somebody overclocking is remotely not really knowing their system is probably more dangerous than anything else. Even if the BIOS is locked, well, if you can't do anything in your BIOS, you certainly can't overclock. Unless you use a There are some software tools like Intel XTU that you can do the tweaking from the operating system. So you could look into that, XTU. But yeah, let's go and change performance mode to DX12 again. So 9.6 in performance mode. Let's go back to this, because the weird thing is DX12 should be lower latency than performance mode. It's more optimized than DX11 is, and performance mode is DX11. So it should be lower latency. In previous seasons, DX12 is almost always lower latency than performance mode, but this season, performance mode has really come down. So it was normally in the 9s and now it's 8.3. So it's actually been lower than DX12. But now it seems to have flipped back to how it originally was again. I don't know. Thoughts on hyperthreading for an AMD CPU? I have Ryzen 9 5. Check the specs on that. Do you have 8 cores and 16 threads? If you've got less than 8 cores and 16 threads, do not do hyperthreading. Do not turn off hyperthreading. If you've got 8 cores and at least 8 cores and 16 threads, you can try to turn off hyperthreading and test it. You will get lower latency, but your CPU percentage will go up. And if you're playing a game where you're really struggling anyway for CPU and you start hitting that 100% CPU utilization, you're going to get FPS drops. So you're better off having hyperthreading enabled and it basically have that CPU percentage lowered. Make sense? 12 core, 24 threads. Well, if I keep it on as I lose a lot of performance. Yeah, so it really, yeah, as I say, it depends how many P cores that's got. I don't think it's probably 12 P cores. It's probably some P cores and some E cores. Yeah. Devil's Dog, how you doing? Right, what were we doing? We were testing DX12. Getting distracted. Latency testing DX12. Yep, we're in DX12. Let's go and check that out. No E cores, they're all P cores, are they? All 12 P cores. And are they fixed frequency, all the P cores? Or do they, are some higher frequencies than others? Optimize your PC for power usage, NVIDIA settings and latency, bro. I get 24 cap, but during build and tournaments I get random FPS hitches. Well, again, you can see, yeah, certainly do the Discord stuff. That will help with the hitches and FPS drops. Right. So let's test this one for latency. DX12 versus performance mode. So there, you can see what we had before, 9.6 down there. See that? So we've changed one thing, and we're going to measure again. We've changed it from performance mode to DX12. Platform's exactly the same. So it's better than 9.6 or worse than 9.6. We know where we're going. The number itself doesn't matter. The starting point, it's just whether it's better or whether it's worse. As long as you keep everything else the same. All right, so there we go. Reset the numbers. There we go. So the average is reset. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's move my screen up there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, excuse me, 47, 48, 49, 50. 8.8. So, officially, DX12 has lower latency than performance mode this season. Now, have you optimized settings for DX12? In a way, other than the settings that I laid out earlier. So you start with the quality presets, you set that low, you then turn off anti-aliasing, you then put your 3D resolution to 100%, and then you bump up textures by 1 or 2. That's optimizing settings for DX12. And make sure you've got on plus boost for low latency mode. Not low latency mode, reflex latency. Bum, bum, bum. That's how you optimize for DX12. And I have tested every single combo with this and FPS benchmarks. So yeah. So do I go back to DX12 now? See, the thing I don't like about DX12 is when you're sniping, you get the little reticle and everything around it is really blurry. And I find that nowhere near as easy to quick scope people because it's just really disorientating. So I'm not a fan of DX12 this season because of that. Because this season's always about sniping. Sniping someone quicker than they can snipe you. It's also harder to see other people's skins in DX12 than it is performance mode. But yeah, it's weird that I'm getting performance mode at the moment is worse performance than DX12 because a week or so ago it was the other way around. So I don't know what's changed. Is it the latest Fortnite update that's done that? I don't know. Do I need to do all the tweaks again when updating to Windows 11? Probably not, no. But I mean, for my script point of view, that takes a whole 10 seconds to run all those again, and then you just reboot. So there's no big deal on those. In terms of the guide, no, nothing should have changed between 10 and 11. You obviously will need to do all the timer resolution stuff because with Windows 11 it's massively improved. So you'll need to do all those bits. Is that Wii overlay built into your monitor, Alex? No, so the overlay there is the Experience Center, the NVIDIA Experience Center, and that's that's just when you install the NVIDIA driver, you get a choice. You can either just install the driver or you can install the NVIDIA Experience Center as well. And the Experience Center comes with this overlay, which you can turn on or off depending on Alt2. Hang on, Alt2. What have I just done? I've just turned on a game filter. What is that? I did Alt F2 and it turned on a game filter. Well, maybe that has something to do with it. Put that back on again. I don't know what that was, to be honest. Hit the wrong button. But yeah, if you want to get proper latency end-to-end readings from clicking your mouse to seeing it on the screen with that little flashy bit there, down there, that little flash, then I'm afraid you're going to need a 360 Hz monitor with NVIDIA Reflex Latency Analyzer chip built into it. That's why hardly anyone tests this stuff, because these are very expensive monitors with that Reflex Latency Analyzer built into it. So that's why hardly anyone's testing this stuff. But if you go on the NVIDIA Reflex website, it actually lists all the monitors that have the chip built into it. It's usually anything with 360 hertz and above. So my next PC, which will run at like a million FPS, I'll probably get the 500 hertz Alienware monitor with it, with the NVIDIA chip built in as well. So I'll probably do that. I never installed GeForce. Yeah, nor do I on my gaming. So this is a different environment. This is a different Windows install on the same PC as my gaming install, because I don't want the Experience Center running in the background while I'm gaming. So I have a test environment and I have a gaming environment. This is my test environment, all on the same computer. I just choose which one I boot into, which is very handy, because it means I don't have to run that GeForce Experience thing while I'm gaming, which adds bloat. Anything else? The Experience Centers, yeah, it's just very bloated. It's bloatware. It adds a load of extra processes to your background, and so yeah, I unless you're recording replays through it, or you're doing latency testing like I am, then don't install the Experience Center. Just install the driver. What can we go and check to see why performance mode is not so good at the moment? I'm going to jump out of here. I might update all the latest C++ libraries, see if that helps. That can sometimes help. So in my tuning pack, Windows, there's a shortcut to download the latest Visual C++ redistributable libraries. Takes you to learn.microsoft.com. And in here you can grab the latest C++ libraries, and Fortnite runs on C++, so the latest libraries that you can get should make your gaming experience smoother. So download the x86 and the x64. I do both, just in case one's running 32-bit or 64-bit. So I normally download that one, and then I download that one. Don't need the ARM one, obviously. Okay. Sometimes quite slow for me. I don't know why. So I've obviously done it. The last time I did it was New Year's Eve. So I haven't done it for like a couple of months. So let's see. Well, let's see what version we're running at the moment. If I do add remove programs, you can actually see what version you're running. So I'm running 14.38.33. What does this say it is? 14.38.33. So I don't think I've... Yeah, I'm already on the latest. Okay, so I don't need to update. So that was a waste of time. Oh well. What else could it be? Why would performance mode suddenly be worse latency than it normally is? I don't know. I mean, as I say, my latency should be pretty good right now. If I look in latency mon, probably should just do this straight after rebooting, but yeah, it's because I've run some other things. It's a bit higher. If I rebooted, that would be 1.3, and that would be 0.4-ish. So that isn't the problem. What has changed? Other than Fortnite. Auto start programs from logon. What? Talking about that? I don't have anything running on that. Anything I'm running, well, maybe I need to update this. It's unlicensed still. System settings, that's interesting. What's that? Look in the logs. So the last few things, system settings, doing high things. Installer was running in the background. Yeah, that wrapper. Share. Look at all these stuff that just runs in the background if you run Experience Center. NVIDIA share.exe. processor C was having to basically deprioritize it because it was doing too much stuff in the background. That's why I don't like running Experience Center. It just does stuff and you don't want it to be doing stuff in the background. There's nothing really in there that it could be doing it. Windows updates. That can sometimes reset the gaming stuff. Oh, I do have a few of those to install, saying that. Wait, what am I running now? Winber. I'm running 22H2. Oh, that's interesting. It's suggesting that this updates to 22H3. That is interesting. Probably take too long for you guys to sit and watch that though. So I'm not going to do that right now. Game bar off. Captures, yeah, whatever. Game mode. Game mode's not on. Windows does reset this sometimes. I don't know why. Hags, is Hags on? Fortnite's in there. Hags is on, and Optimize for Windows games is on. That's interesting that game mode was off. Should we try performance mode now that game mode was off? Should I quickly restart? Let's do that. What the? See, I think the DX12 numbers haven't changed. Hang on, I've got a spreadsheet over on my other laptop. See what the latest DX12 latency was. Benchmarks Fortnite. Let's have a look. So the last thing I did, see, this is all 0.2s, 8.1s. What could it be? Last time I compared DX12. Well, that's interesting. Last time I tested DX12, it was 10.1. That's now gone down to 8.8, 8.9. Yeah. It's something I'm doing in RTSS. Should we test it with performance mode, with and without RTSS? That might be worth doing. If I left this on something, still an async, so we're not doing reflex or anything, so that's fine. See if it makes a difference with game mode on or off. Let's have a look. So we're not really benchmarking here. I'm completely going down another track just because I'm annoyed that performance mode is a bit higher than normal. I don't know why. So this is just for my own edification. The test environment's still valid if you, doesn't matter what latency you're getting, if you just change one setting, try it both ways, you can then see whether it's better or worse. So better or worse is what we're going on at the moment. So me finding out why performance mode is slightly higher than it normally is for my own edification, not because, not the original intent of why we're in this environment, which we've already done, which was the processor idle, disabling processor idle, which turned out that it was worse FPS and it was worse latency. So don't do it. But that was earlier in the stream, so some of you guys might have missed that. What else are you saying, guys? What does, yeah, so optimization for Windows is for games that don't run in a window, not full screen mode. That's what that is. What is it? MPO? Yeah, it uses something called multi-plane optimization or something. So that can help. Should I update my Alienware 240Hz monitor? No, not if you don't need to get more FPS. What else are you asking? Oh my god, that's a lot of things. Yeah, so all those start commands do not work. They do not make any difference at all. Fortnite disable a whole lot of them, so they make no difference at all those things. It just don't work. Tested them on, tested them off. It doesn't do anything. I think I haven't got them in here, but yeah, I've tested all those like 100 times. The Unreal Engine 5.2 they will work with, but they won't work with Fortnite running Unreal Engine 5.2 because Fortnite code disables them, so they don't do anything. Should so I shouldn't update my monitor driver. You should always have the latest drivers for everything. Hang on. I'm trying to get through the chat. It's scrolling. No, it's definitely a placebo. Definitely a placebo. Definitely. I've tested that for myself a lot. So yeah, use all overall cores. It does that by default anyway. No splash screen. You still get the splash screen. No texture streaming. That's one of the pack things that you can download extra anyway. LAN play. If you turn that on, you can see the amount of packets per second going, whether you turn it on or turn it off in the network stats. It stays at 30 or 60. It does not increase it at all, the LAN play. Limit client ticks. Again, it's not changing. I know limit client ticks is in a knowledge base article that Epic actually is on their support site, suggesting that to help with packet loss. But you try it on and off, and it does not make any difference at all. I've tested that as well. So they do not do anything. They don't. Better ping. Oh, that's a good point. I do have a script for better network stuff. Yeah, I've got a whole section in my guide on optimizing for your network, but I came up with this the other day. Let's run this. This might help with latency as well. Right, I'm going to run this and reboot. Forgot I added that to my last pack. Just does some basic tweaks for network stuff. That does. Okay. Oh, I need to get out of here. Let me close that. Right, I'm going to be right back. Just rebooting because I've just run that script. What's your question on the DNS stuff? I'm not sure what I've even got set on this test environment for my DNS stuff. My main environment, I point to the OpenDNS Family Shield stuff because they're really fast DNS servers. Should I use local network server? Always go to the next best option. My local server has no bar. Yeah, don't use the local one. Don't use the local one. You're basically telling it to not go straight to the DNS server. You're basically telling it to go to your local server, and then the local server asks your internet service provider for its DNS, which might be really slow. So you might not have a red bar, but don't use that one. Don't use that one. Continue. What have I actually got set up for this? Good question. Where's my network? Quickest way to get into here, network connections. What have I got set up for this? See, I haven't optimized this environment at all. Need to turn off IPv6, definitely. Turn off file and print sharing, definitely. There we go, crash course in optimizing. I haven't set any DNS. I'm just going to go with Google for now. As I say, this isn't my main playing environment. This is just my test environment. Advanced wins. You turn off net BIOS. That's all fine. That's all fine. Quick and dirty. Okay, that. Okay, that. Then go in again. We'll do the top bits now. The configure up here. Power management. You make sure that's off. ARP offload disabled. Don't want any offloads other than checksum offloads, and you only want checksum offloads if you disabled if you've got spare CPU. Insufficient flow control, disable that. Interrupt moderation enabled. Adaptive, that's fine. I've tested that with on, off and adaptive. It's not much in it, so I leave it on. Checksum offload I can leave off for now. Offload, link speed. No, maximum queues is your max. Don't want that offload. Receive buffers, that's a bit low. I can go 1024 on this one, and then I can go 2048 on that one, that's fine. RSS enabled, RSC enabled, that's fine, that's fine. Checksum offloading off. Yep. Wakes, can turn all those wakes off. Done. Okay, all that. I'll reset the network connection. Right, that should be better now. In terms of extra stuff, have I got TCP optimizer on here? Yeah, I do. We got normal, disabled, CCTP, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. They're all disabled, that's fine. Oh, hang on, I'm on the wrong network card. There we go, that's fine, that's fine, that's all fine. That's all good. Not using QoS, 10 and 10 there, that's fine. Disabled, yeah, enabled, disabled. Yeah, get rid of this. I don't know why that large system cache is like that, that's fine. Apply that. Okay, that. Right, I can't be bothered rebooting. It's going to ask me to reboot, but I'm not going to bother. No. Okay, so we should have optimized it there quite a bit. What other questions have we got? Is it true that having RGB on can cause a little more latency? It can cause a little bit more, RGB can cause a little bit more heat, and it can cause a little bit more electromagnetic interference. So if you're running really heavy benchmarks like Prime 95 to stress test your computer, or TM5 to stress test your memory, then I'd probably recommend turning off LEDs, especially for your memory, while you're doing those really heavy duty benchmarks. But in terms of day-to-day gameplay where you're not absolutely stressing your hardware bits, then RGB is fine. DNS stuff. The internet tweaks are entirely new to me, as I've always used stock stuff for that. What does that know? Do you think that I've ran that unless you did on the other day we did the share screen? I can't remember, Mike, if I've run that on yours. It just does I mean, network optimization helps a bit, but it's not going to like fix your FPS issues kind of thing. So, I mean, if I have a look, my tuning pack, network, benchmark. If I don't know, if I go to, where do I want to go? I want to just go speed test and do a gigaclear speed checker quickly. It'd just be keeping your latency down, and the important things, if you do run a speed check, actually, if you look at the graph here, you don't really want it kind of ramping up slowly. You want to kind of get it immediately so like a straight line up. So that's probably bad, that upload there, look, because it's ramping. So normally in my other environment, it goes straight up. So I've obviously got some settings still to play with to get it to go straight up there. I might run that again just to double check that it wasn't just doing the thingy first. Yeah, Laban. Yeah, Labian, I'll check my DMs later. I'd like to increase the overall stability of my connection to reduce random packet losses that occur rarely. Okay, well that's probably more due to your ISP, but we can certainly get your settings to a good place. Yeah, it's normally about 945 and 945. Obviously, people in my house are doing stuff as well. My wife's working. My son's probably on YouTube right now or playing a game, so it's a little bit lower than it normally is. But yeah, I've got good internet here. What else? I mean, the other place to go is quite a good one here. The speed test, the new speed.cloudflare.com. You can test whether you get any packet losses, and you can test your latency under load. That's quite a good place to go and check stuff. That's a good place. Yeah, but you can see what the underload stuff is and things. So you get a slightly different download and upload speed here, but the important bit is the latency and the jitter. You can tune your system and see whether these come down and under load they're good or whatever you want. So that's quite a useful site. Anyway, we're still going off topic. I need to go and check. What was I going to go and check with performance mode? Did I change something and then was going to go and check performance mode again, haven't I? Yeah. Okay. My IP changes all the time anyway. So it's not a fixed IP address, so it doesn't really matter. Right. Obviously, if I was Ninja and I had like 20,000 people watching, then I wouldn't show my IP address at all, because by the time my fixed IP address changed, probably somebody with a packet flooded my house router. Yeah, what's up with performance mode? What's up with that? Oh, maybe Epic have done something to performance mode. Yeah, exactly. No one here is going to be doing a DDoS. I mean, all they'd be doing is stopping me showing you guys. It's like, okay, I'll stop streaming right now then. Okay, big deal. I'll go and do something else. All right, let's try again. Oh, hang on. What are we actually in right now? Are we in performance mode or are we in... Good question. We're in DX12 still. Okay, let's go performance mode. Restart again. It's amazing how many extra viewers I get when I'm not playing Fortnite. I'm doing all this tuning stuff. I get so many more viewers. Okay, so I've only got 2 people watching on Twitch, because they're typically the people that want to watch me play Fortnite. And YouTube is typically the place everybody wants me to do tuning benchmark stuff on. So I've got loads and loads of people watching YouTube right now, and pretty much no one watching Twitch. But I need you guys on Twitch, because I need to get my affiliate. So I need an average 3, and it's bugging me. I need to get more people on Twitch. If you're not already following me on Twitch, please do so. I'm just Alexander the Dad on Twitch. If you drop me a follow, you'll then see it on the little screen come up. So yeah, please find me on Twitch if you can. Yeah, because Bill gets upset on Twitch that because I'm not affiliated, he can't change the resolution of what he's watching, so it's just stuck at 720p. So if I can get affiliated, he can then change it up and down, and it's better. Hey GT, how you doing? Right, what we're doing, we're in performance mode now. All right, let's go. Let's run a test. See if it's any better. Yeah, my Discord's got, yeah, please help with more viewers on Twitch, thanks. Yeah, as Bill says. You YouTube guys, if you could just pop over to Twitch briefly and do a follow, and then, do I have a Twitch link? Hang on, let's see if I can do a Twitch link. I think I've got a Twitch link. Yeah, there we go. Click on that, press follow, and then come back to YouTube if you want. But I need more people over on Twitch. Ideally, please. Right, so start the game. Measure the latency again. Okay. And a couple of pickaxe pretend swings, and then we'll reset the averages. So right down the bottom, we've got a reset average, the very bottom number, and then we can start swinging again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 9.6. Something's off with performance mode. I do not know whether it's the epic. Oh, hang on. Why have I got the Twitch overlay off? Sorry. If you just subbed, I wouldn't. Where at? Yeah, thank you for DSA and GT for doing that. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. I've got an activity field, but I forgot to have my Stream Elements Twitch overlay disabled because I was being bot followed the other day, and they were coming up every like 10 seconds, so I had to disable it, and I forgot to put it back on again. So thank you for following. If you want to unfollow and then refollow, you'll then see it on the stream. But thank you, YouTube. Yeah. So what's going on with performance mode? What is going on? Why have I gone from 8.3 to 9.6, but my DX12 has not changed from about 8.8? Why is that? So DX12 hasn't changed the latency, but performance mode has got over a millisecond worse in the last week or so. And the only thing I can think of that's changed is the Fortnite new releases. Yeah, so I did that earlier, Bill. I updated the NVIDIA driver to the very latest one. But again, why would performance mode get worse and DX12 stay the same? It's gone from down there to there, and DX12 hasn't got worse. So unless it's something that I've done specific to DX12 rendering, I don't know. Sorry, DX12 or DX11. But as I say, a couple of weeks ago, performance mode was lower latency than DX12. Now, it's worse latency than DX12. And I don't know what's made that change. And the only thing I can think of that has changed is Fortnite. Unless let's have a look at my spreadsheet. Where's my spreadsheet? What was I testing last? System responsiveness was the last thing I was testing. I was testing 10 and 0. And they were both, one was 8.3 and one was 8.4, the average down the bottom. And that was in performance mode. So I tested system responsiveness 10 and 0, and one was 8.4 and one was 8.6. So performance mode was about 8.3 the other day. And I also tested view distance. I tested view distance low versus view distance epic. View distance low was 8.2. View distance epic was 9.1. So everyone, don't do view distance as epic. Don't do that. Definitely don't do that. That's the other thing I was going to test. I'm going to take RTSS out of the equation. Yeah? I'm going to take RTSS out of the equation. So I'm going to put RTSS into unlimited mode, which basically turns it off. All right, here. So at the moment we're limiting to 360. So if I put 0 in there, it turns it off, and all of a sudden look, we're getting 600 and something FPS. 664, 680. So now we're going to limit in game. So let's go to 360 now in game. So we've swapped FPS limiter. So we were doing it in RTSS, now we're doing it in game. So in theory, this should be the low latency, but I've proven before that RTSS doesn't add any latency. So, but I'm just trying to rule it out at the moment. What it could be. Hang on, I've got some more questions. I have i9 3K. When I run Fortnite and unlimited, my FPS lows are over 400. When I cap at 240, my FPS lows are 230. Below my monitor's refresh rate. I've been rocking unlimited for a while. Yeah, it will kind of scale downwards. I'll show you some graphs I took earlier of me doing 360, 300 and 240 FPS. And you can see that as you go down, the lows kind of slide with it. So as the average kind of comes down and the cap comes down, the lows kind of go with it as well. But you kind of still want it kind of the average. If you measure it, you want the average within, so I say 5% of the cap. I think that's a very generous rule of thumb. Ideally, you want it within 1%, and normally when I run 240 FPS, it's 0.5%. So mine basically hardly ever go down. It's kind of a flat line, and it rarely goes down. So my rule of thumb is, yeah, at least 5%, ideally 1%, the average compared to the cap, and I run like 0.5%. But the other day I did move from 240 cap to 300 after doing a memory overclock. So I've been running that, and it's been pretty steady as well. So. Is there any Windows services that work with RGB? My IQ settings for fans don't work anymore except 0 RPM. Windows services. So RGB, I have different ones. There's one called Open RGB that will do most things for you in your motherboard. I have for controlling my memory though, I have to have a G-Skill one, a G-Skill app to do it. There's what's the other one? If you've got an MSI board, there's an RGB app that comes with MSI Center, but you don't really want that running in the background adding latency. Control MSI Center. What we were going to test something. You guys keep distracting me. Stop distracting me. I'll have do you think it's worth upgrading to a better CPU for Fortnite? It's always worth worth upgrading better CPUs and memory for Fortnite. If you can, you should. But yeah, again, you're probably then going to need to upgrade your motherboard. And by the time you're upgrading your motherboard, your memory, and your CPU, you might as well just get a new computer. I mean, unless you've already got a 40 series GPU already, you might as well upgrade. You might as well get a whole new one. Anyway, I'm digressing again. What am I testing? I've completely forgotten. Oh yeah, the in-game limiter versus the RTSS limiter. Thanks for the reminder, everyone. Let me just check all the people that got that right in the chat. Oh look, none. Right, okay, so we're going to swing some pickaxes again. So let's reset that and go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 9.7. So that's not any better, is it? Using the in-game cap. So I don't know where that myth of using the in-game cap is lower latency than using RTSS came from, because it's not true. Right. So what do we want to do here? Should we all moving to DX12 this week for Fortnite? That's the question. Hey David. I have what do I do? What do you do? i7 Gen. I probably need I think you probably need a better GPU with that. I think that's the weak spot in that combo. So we're testing now, we're testing DX12 with the in-game FPS limiter. Have I got my monitor on some weird setting or something? Okay, no, that's normal, that's normal. Response time is 6. Arc stabilizers 0. I don't think so. I don't think I'm doing anything weird with my monitor. I mean, could it be the port that I'm plugging it into? Again, then wouldn't DX12 be affected? Because I am using a different port, but it's the one next to the port that I normally use. Could be that. We can have a look in a sec. It's bugging me. Why does performance mode have worse latency this week? Well, since the TMNT update, probably should say. Because I haven't tested since then. Alright, so we're running DX12, 360 FPS, play. I can't think what else it could be, you know? The only thing that's changed is the Fortnite code. And the driver, but I was getting the same results before I updated the driver, so. But if it was a tweak or some kind of change, this is weird. I love your content. You are super underrated. Thanks. Thanks. Is that JCSSE or Josie? Yeah, I need to get more famous, and then I can retire. Not happening. Right, okay. Okay, we're ready to go. So this is DX12 in-game limited, not RTSS, running 360 FPS. Reset the counters and go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. So that's actually worse than RTSS. So RTSS we were getting about 8.8, and now we're getting 9.3. So the myth that the in-game limiter is lower latency is nonsense. But that's still lower, DX12 is still lower than performance mode, which was about 9.6. So what has happened? What has happened? I was watching a monitor video before and they said for monitor response time, setting it to fast is better than extreme. Well, should we try it? You want to try it? That's as easy to test. Right, 9.3. So we're extreme at the moment. While we're here, let's change it. Response time in my monitor. So I've got fast, super fast, or extreme. So let's just go fast. See what that does. Yeah? Right. So let's reset the numbers again. While we're here, we might as well. 4. Let's go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. What was it before? 9.3. Well, it's certainly not better. I swear, most of these stuff on YouTube is clickbait. People just make videos as clickbait. There's no actual testing behind them at all. I mean, how is that significantly better than extreme? It's not. Okay, I'm going to try the middle one. I'm going to try response time super fast. So this is the middle setting, right? So the monitor is now on super fast. Let's try it again. So Alt 4, reset the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Do you think I should rename my stream Learn to Count in English? 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Learn to count to 50 in English. I'd have thousands of viewers. Practice with me. Right, 9.4. So, what was the summary there? Extreme was 9.3. The middle one was 9.4. And the slowest one was 9.5. Wow. Do you see a pattern? So I'm going back to extreme. Right. It comes up with this clickbait. Why would it be slower? Why would it be slower? Why would extreme be slower than fast? Otherwise, what why would the monitor manufacturer make something slower and call it extreme, and then the faster one call it fast? The slower one call it fast. Yeah, that makes no sense. That's clickbait. Definitely clickbait. Right, where are we right now? I'm a bit lost, frankly. So we're back in DX12. See, let's run this again, and I want to put this back to RTSS because I want to put this to bed. The RTSS add latency. We're going to do immediately, we're going to go straight into RTSS where it was 0, so it wasn't doing anything. We're going to set that to 360 FPS, and now it's being limited in RTSS. So now we've got to make sure we don't have two limiters running at the same time. So we need to make sure Fortnite is now unlimited. Yep. So don't run two at the same time. Don't run two limiters at the same time. And let's run the exact same test as what we just did, and we were getting 9.3-ish for the extreme one. And let's run it again. All four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, did that just reset? Did you see that? Did that just disappear and reappear? Did you see that, or was that me making that up? I'm starting again. I think that disappeared, crashed, and reappeared. Oh, I gotta love NVIDIA Experience Center. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Look at those numbers. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. So 9.4. So where we brought 9.3 or something. So I would say that's margin of error. We've just changed from the in-game limiter for 360 to RTSS 360, which apparently has more latency, but the latency was the same. What is he doing? Who knows? I'm counting to 50 in English repeatedly, apparently. So yeah, so definitely RTSS does not add latency. So anyone that tells you to run the in-game limiter because it's the lowest latency hasn't tested it. Yeah. There's no downsides to running RTSS to manage your FPS. What RTSS will also give you on top is it will stop your lows going down as much. And every time you drop like 30 FPS, you lose like a millisecond of latency anyway. I think it's 30 and 1. Yeah, I think it's 30 and 1. So by keeping the lows from not going up and down so much, your average latency is actually kept higher while you're playing. So there's no downsides to running RTSS. You'll get better muscle memory, you'll get smoother gameplay. Yeah, everyone should be running RTSS. What's my job? I do all the... this isn't my job, by the way. This is my hobby. Although I'm being rather distracted by it these days. No, I used to be an IT systems architect and engineer. Did that for about 20 years. kind of going around the world, designing big server systems, installing them, tuning them. So that's what I used to do. These days, my wife has her own accountancy company, and I just run all the IT for it. So I've got more time on my hands, which is why I do all this computer gaming stuff as well, tuning that. But yeah, so that's my job. Not this. I don't get paid for doing this. I get paid for working for my wife. And I'm very lucky that she allows me to do this. Anyway, yeah, so this is just basically information for you guys. So this is how I work out how things are faster or slower or better, and then I put my results, my findings into my guide, which is on my Discord, which you can go and download, and anything in there has been tested for latency, whether it's better or worse, and FPS, if it's better or worse. So yeah, but hoping you're going that way as well. Okay. But yeah, so I'm kind of semi-retired, as it were. I do this for fun, not for money. Right, which is why I don't do clickbait videos, because I'm actually reporting on what works and what doesn't, and not just, yeah, let's change this game mode, change it, it'll change it, it'll do lots of things. No, run these tweaks, I don't do that. You add more FPS boost pack. My guide does all the FPS boosting stuff. I have a couple of little scripts in there that will help, but the vast majority of the tuning is kind of steps in my guide, either manually changing something in the BIOS or manually moving your CPU affinity from core 0 to 2 or things like that. So things that you have to do, not just click a button, runs a million different scripts, and then it decimates the Windows environment. I don't do that. If you want that, go somewhere else. If you want to, I basically try and use just normal Windows as much as I can, leave it as healthy as I can, and then just kind of polish it and kind of make settings changes that work and make your FPS better, make your latency lower. And I know what works and what doesn't work because I'm actively using numbers to test and not just going on feel. Oh yeah, this feels much better. I don't do feel in general. I do numbers, those things down there, to tell me whether it's better or worse. And then everything that I find, I apply to my own gaming PC, and then I document everything that I've done to get that I do to my own gaming PC. So hopefully that information, which is free, can help you guys. I do, if you completely get stuck or you're too scared to do something, I do remotely help some people and then charge for a tiny amount for my time while I'm doing it. Nowhere near what my normal rate would be for doing big IT systems, but I'll do that as well on occasion. But I would much rather you guys learn the stuff yourself from my guide, and then you're completely self-sufficient. You don't need me. I'd much rather do that. Does interrupt priority set to undefined on MSI utility better than high? So the thing with that is, right, so by default, things like your SSD or disk drives will set it automatically theirs to high when you install them. But what that then does, if anything else is undefined, it will be above the things that are undefined. And you don't really want your hard drive as the fastest priority thing on your computer. You want things like a GPU, so you can spend ages changing around which one you want the highest priority. But the easiest thing to do is to set them all to undefined in MSI mode, and then they're on kind of equal footing, and then you're basically, there are other ways to kind of increase the priority of things. Could you make a comparison for Win32 separation? Yep. So on my Discord, I actually, in my benchmark section, I linked this to somebody today, have benchmarks of all the different Win32 priority separations with an FPS benchmark, all right next to each other. I tested all the numbers. And so in my my script, I think I set it to 40, and the default for programs is 38. So it's only a little bit higher. It's like one setting higher than what programs is. But but generally speaking, I'd suggest people select the programs default number one, or use my script and just kind of go a little bit higher, not massively, but as I say, on my benchmark section, if you kind of scroll quite a way up, there is, I mean, if you ask specifically in my Discord chat for the link to go straight there, I'll link it to you. And then you can just look at the chart and you can say, okay, this has got better FPS than this. I prefer that one. I'll try this one. So yeah, benchmarked it. It's a bit like Simpsons did it. Alexander the Dad did it. Benchmarked it. Already done. What are we doing at the moment? Are we done? I can't remember. Are we done? Ooh, the axe is out. Yeah, Sam, I've been swinging it. I've done about at least 500 axe swings, maybe 1,000. Yeah, I need the bathroom. I don't know about you guys. I've been sitting here for 3 hours, 16 minutes, and I haven't been to the bathroom. So give me 60 seconds or 2 minutes. Give me a sec. Think of some questions. Right, and before you ask, yes, I did wash my hands. Okay. Yeah, so Sam, just as a recap, we've been testing latency of one. We did the power setting thing where you can disable idle, make your CPUs all go to 100%. So we ran some at the beginning of the stream, we ran some FPS comparisons, and then we ran some latency comparisons. And the FPS comparisons were surprisingly worse when you disabled the idle states, because I suspect it was the temperature difference. And then we ran the latency comparison, and it was actually worse in there as well. So even though in latency mon the latency does go down when you enable that, in game it doesn't translate to lower latency when you're clicking and then seeing it on screen. So it was worse for FPS and it was worse for latency. So I'm probably going to take it out of my guide. I've got a page or so saying this is how to change it. This is what it does. I don't personally use it myself, but you can test it. But I mean, given that it's worse for FPS and worse for latency, I think I should probably just take it out on the next installment. So yeah, oh, you benchmarked it on FPS. I was wondering if you did for click latency as well. Are we still talking about the? So we've just done the FPS and latency for that disable idle for the power plan. Then we did latency tests comparing DX12 and performance mode, and for some weird reason the DX12 ones right now are where they were before, but performance mode was lower latency a couple of weeks ago and is now worse latency than DX12. So DX12 hasn't moved, and performance mode somehow is worse latency all of a sudden. I've been scratching my head trying to work out why that might be. So we did that. We did the performance mode DX12, and then we just did FPS cap limiters. Which one's better? In-game versus RTSS, and they were the same. What does disable dynamic P states do? So by default, your CPU, your GPU will be trying to save energy by kind of downclocking and going into energy saving states by default. So you can turn off, it's always been really easy to turn off your CPU power saving states. You just go into your BIOS, look for something that says C states if you're an Intel, and I can't remember what it is on AMD, but you can look at that. Yeah, and you disable C states, and then that will stop your CPU trying to always keep trying to save energy, and it will lower your latency and it will give you more FPS. So I've only recently discovered you can do the same thing for your GPU as your CPU by adding one registry entry. You can do exactly the same thing for your GPU, and then it kind of always stays in a state of readiness, kind of what am I doing next, what am I doing next. And then you don't need overclocks, you don't need any of that. It's just turning off those energy saving states. That will massively reduce your latency, and it will make your gameplay feel a lot smoother. The latency decreases so much that most of the people that I know that have done it then have to actually drop their controller or mouse sense, because it's too fast. It feels too fast for them, because all of a sudden they're gaining this extra, they're getting rid of the input lag. So they've actually had to drop their sensitivities. So yeah, that's a really good one. So look into the disable P state stuff. Disable dynamic P state stuff. Again, it's in my guide. Go and have a look, go and grab it. So that will show you how to do it, what it's doing, and yeah, test that one out. And that works not just for Fortnite, it works for all games. So that's a really good tweak, that one. Improve ping. Now, to improve ping, this is a rabbit hole. To improve ping, really, all you can really do is move closer to the server, the gaming server. Ping is basically a measure of how far it's having to go between you and the gaming server. So I'll add on top of that, if you're running Ethernet compared to a power line adapter or Wi-Fi, Ethernet will be about 10 ping less than a power line adapter, and it will be about 20 ping less than Wi-Fi. So ideally, you always want to be on Ethernet, plug straight into your router. That will, if compared to Wi-Fi, that will get you an extra 20 ping. But for lowering ping in general, you can either physically move closer to your server, or you can try and improve the route it takes to get to the server, because it doesn't go from your computer straight to the server. It has to kind of hop between all these different routers on the internet, and each one of those determines where it goes next, not you. So you can use things like exit lag or kill ping or something, and you can basically go straight to one of their servers, and then that will kind of bypass some of the route, and that can decrease ping a bit. What else can you do to decrease ping? Not a lot, really. I mean, I normally run 0 ping, and by the way, see that little thing up there with the ping stats? That's complete lies to you. Fortnite originally lifted that bit of code from another Epic Games game, and it was broken then, and it's still broken now. So I can be on 0 ping whether I'm on going straight from my house to London, which is actually about 3 ping, or I can be having 0 ping going straight from me to Paris, which is way further. So I wouldn't ever trust what that thing says, basically. It's a rough indicator, but it's not very accurate. If you want to get an accurate measurement of your ping from you to the Epic Games gaming servers, you need to work out what IP address the gaming server is, and you need to ping it manually or with an app like Ping Plotter or something, and it will show you how the ping kind of varies a little bit. And it will also show you all the hops it has to do to go through the internet to get to where it's going to go. And sometimes on some of those hops you get a really high number, and you can say, okay, look, this is the server in between that's causing this. And if that happens to be one of the servers for your internet service provider, you can shout at them and say, look, please fix your line so that I'm not having this extra ping here going through your servers, because your internet service provider will be able to control their own routers and servers. So if you ever have problems with your packet loss, low internet bandwidth speeds, or really bad ping or jitter, then yeah, download a tool called Ping Plotter, free, and measure the connection between you and the gaming servers. Work out what its IP address is. And I mean, for me, that can change on a daily basis as well. So some days, for example, if I go to Germany, I could be on same server in Germany, I could be on 22 ping. A day later, I could be on 15 ping, and it's all due to the route it takes through the internet to get where you want to go. Which changes on a daily basis, and after the packet leaves your internet service provider, you've got no control over the route it takes. So that's a very, very long answer to how do you improve ping, I know, but yeah, there's not a lot you can do other than complain to your internet service provider, optimize your settings a bit, and make sure you run Ethernet. Not much you can do. Shouldn't it be plugged into the CPU USB? What are we talking about, Joe? Are we talking about your controller, your keyboard and mouse? So to work out which USB device to plug your controller into, you need to go to your motherboard manual. So you need to look up on the internet what motherboard you have. You need to go to the support section and download the manual for your motherboard. And in there, they'll probably have a little diagram of all the ports, and then a little kind of table underneath that will say which ports connect straight to the CPU and which ports connect to like a root hub or something. And so you want to select which one, you want to select the CPU ones because it'll be the lowest latency. That's how you work out what you should be plugging into. Right, do we have anything else to test? I'm still baffled as to why performance mode has got worse, to be honest. I don't know. I don't really want to run DX12 this season because of the sniper lenses. I don't like them with all the blurriness around the outside. It's terrible for quick sniping. Performance mode's way easier, so I don't really personally want to go to 12 this season. But if it's got much better latency all of a sudden, and typically its FPS are better, then I think I need to. I don't know. I don't know. I want to work out why it's worse. Could it be my memory overclock? It doesn't like it as much as for performance mode as it does for DX12. That would make sense. It would be worse for both. Yeah, full screen exclusive mode still working. Yeah, I can wiggle my volume meter. Look, see that down there? It's not kicked in yet, but once, watch, see, I'm wiggling the thingy. Watch what happens when, yeah, that happens. When we're actually into the game. So when we get into the lobby, I'll do that again, and if we can't see it, then full screen exclusive mode is definitely working. Right, I'm doing it right now. No volume overlay. I'm going up and down with the volume and it's not appearing anymore. So full screen exclusive mode is definitely working. What else could it be? I mean, it could be full screen exclusive mode. You're right. I mean, it could be that. Suppose I could run. How do you turn off full screen exclusive mode though? You'd need to enable full screen optimization mode, which is already enabled. Because you have to jump through a load of hoops in order to get full screen exclusive mode even working. And full screen optimization mode is now pretty much as good latency as FSE, so it's really not much difference. So most of my environments I haven't even bothered. Maybe that will benefit DX12 more now. See, Sam, the problem with that is I measure latency quite regularly and do load of tests regularly. The DX12 latency hasn't changed in the last 2 weeks. It's still about high 8s, probably 8.8, 8.9. Whereas the performance mode numbers have gone from 8.3 to like 9.3. So DX12 hasn't moved and performance mode was down here and then all of a sudden performance mode's gone up. So if I've changed my memory speeds, surely both of them, they started like this, surely both of them should have got worse or better. Not one stayed the same and one gone up. That doesn't make sense. So what could it be? What could it be? I don't know. The only thing I can think of is Epic have mucked something up in performance mode for the latest drop. The only thing I can think of. So weird. So weird. Excuse me. I'm getting attacked by a tiny fly. That's annoying. Prioritize frame times. That might make it a bit smoother, a bit more consistent. Or changing config. I mean, I haven't changed really any config. Any config that's specific to performance mode. Definitely haven't changed that. Could it be? What could it be? What could it be? It's a weird one. I'll probably try again in a week and it'll be back to normal and I won't have changed anything. 8.8, 9.6, 9.4, 8.2. See, they're all way above 8.3. 6.9, 9.3, 7.2, 8.0, 6.8, 8.2, 9.4, 6.9, 7.7. It's a weird one. Let's do another 50. Let's do an average of 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, that doesn't help when you get these overlays coming in the middle of a test. So again, I don't want notifications, thank you. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Oh, what? Why isn't that recording? Using the right mouse. Why isn't... Have I turned it? No, I haven't turned it on. Is it stuck? Why isn't that recording? Turn it off. Turn it on. Thinking. Look, I've got a little whirly wheel. Oh, I love NVIDIA. Not buggy at all. Turn it off. Turn it on. Why have I got a little turny wheel down there? You know what? I think I'm going to reboot. I'm going to reboot this environment. It's being weird. My latency analyzer is still on because it's showing on the screen. That's still on the monitor. Being weird. Restart. Classic NVIDIA. See, the thing is, Joe, when I play with Rapper or Ship and I'm on like, I don't know, 80, 90 ping, my game still feels pretty good still. Okay, it's a little bit laggy and you can be shot before you even know it, but the game itself is still really smooth, no hitching. So, I don't know. I think that's... I mean, I haven't had any crashes at all since I've been running my latest tuning pack scripts. Since I kind of reset a load of stuff back to defaults, I've had no crashes whatsoever. So some of these things like resetting prefetch and superfetch back to kind of Windows defaults, and the MM agent stuff and the BCD edits. Some of these are enabling these by default, which is kind of Windows defaults. Since I've done these, I've had 0 crashes, and I was getting quite a lot of crashes last season. But I've even run DX12 this season and had no crashes. So I don't know whether it's you just don't know whether it's the Fortnite code they fixed something or whether it's me. I've changed something and then it's better. Who knows between seasons. But yeah, as I say, for my latest pack, running those, I've had no crashes, whereas last season I was getting a lot. So it's either these or it's Fortnite code and they fix something. One of the two. Okay, let's go back in here again. Yeah, sorry you can't hear me when I'm rebooting. The problem is my headphones and mic are connected to my gaming PC. So if I'm updating drivers, they then go through the Elgato, the capture card, and then it goes to the streaming laptop. So if I'm rebooting or updating drivers so that the Elgato capture card is out of action for a few minutes, then you guys stop hearing what I'm saying. What I really need is like a central thing where I plug in all my input devices and then it duplicates them to both directions, but I don't have one of those. I've just got like a little like Astro mix amp. Well, you can see that. And so I have loads of cable. I just have one input going into that, and then the output goes into the gaming PC and the Elgato and routes that way. Nothing goes directly to the gaming PC, which is why you guys lose me when I'm rebooting. So sorry about that. But... oh, I got some more ooze. Lucky me. Am I in the right environment here? Yes, I am. I've got the overlay. Right, should we try doing the pickaxe thing for the last test again? Let's try again. Let's try it again. How's the Discord looking? Have we had new people join? Let me have a quick look. I haven't got time to answer anybody's questions at the moment, but so the Discord's going mental at the moment. We've had about 500 people join in the last 2 weeks in the Discord. So it's getting busy, and then 500 people all ask me technical questions about different things at the same time in the same message board, and it gets very confusing as to who said what when it's scrolling up the screen that quickly. What values do you recommend for mouse data queue size? So I think, well, the default's 100, isn't it? I think most people would recommend either like 40, 30. I've seen 20s and I've seen 16s. I think I may have seen the 12, but I think I've had it on too low on one of my environments, and it's weird. It's like the mouse has a mind of its own. It just kind of jumps around the screen, starts right-clicking things, and so you don't want to go too low. And if that happens when it's starting to jump all over the place, then changing it back is actually quite tricky, because obviously you have to do stuff with your mouse to be able to change it back. So definitely have a restore point if you start going really lower than like 20, I'd say, in experimenting, because you may have to restore from recovery in order to be able to get to it. I mean, you might be able to do it, or you could plug in a different mouse. Maybe that would that would get you through it and get you setting it back to what it was before. Yeah, so just be careful with that one, okay? Right, let's hope the little performance overlay behaves itself this time. So we're back in, there we go, we're back in performance mode, 360 FPS through RTSS. So this is normally about 8.3 milliseconds, but it's not, it's in the 9s at the moment. So let's reset the numbers, do another 50 and just see where we're at. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. What have I got for 55? So we're in the 9s, like 9.6, the bottom number. So we try different plugging in from where I'm plugging the monitor into the computer. So we go, unplug that one, we'll try that, and then we'll go into that one. Does it make any difference? It's not one of the high-speed CPU ports, but that's the one I normally use. But again, why would that affect performance mode and not DX12? They both should move together, not one below and one that stay put and then do this. So it's a weird one. Let's do it again. We're in a different port now. Just in case that port's being crazy. Reset numbers, go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, I'll tell you in a minute, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. I mean, I just got 4.8, which is really low. 40, 41, but then it jumps over 10. 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 8.9. So it's still about nearly a millisecond worse than it was 2 weeks ago. And it's jumping around a lot, whereas the DX12 one is not jumping around very much. It's pretty much more stable. Okay, test on one of your other Windows environments. You haven't changed anything recently. Rule out something you've done or replicated. So I would do that, but the problem with that is I've only got, out of the 4 environments, I've only got one where I install the full NVIDIA driver, which comes with the Experience Center, which I need for these things. So my main gaming environment doesn't have it because I don't want experience bloatware on that PC. I've got a new environment, I could do it on there, but again, I don't really want to install the full driver on there. I mean, I could. It's going to take probably 10-15 minutes to do it, which is a bit of a pain. The other environment is a completely clean Windows with absolutely nothing installed on it whatsoever. So again, that's probably going to take an hour to set up. So this is the only environment, my test environment, it's the only environment where I can test latency right now. Does having 2 monitors with different refresh rates cause stuttering or reduced performance? No, it does not. But make sure you're using fixed refresh and not any syncs if you're going to run more than one monitor. Obviously, it does load your GPU more because it's doing more work because it's having to send stuff to two devices. But hey, Anas, much stable. What does hi GT? What do you mean much stable mean? Did I miss a previous comment you said? Oh, it's really difficult to scroll on this. Much stable? Yeah, more stable for DX12 than performance mode. What's up? We're testing latency. It's a bit weird right now. We're testing DX12 versus performance mode. And I can do that because I've got a monitor that can test latency. You can plug your mouse into the monitor and the monitor into the PC. And I've got a special chip in the monitor that tests how long it takes from when you press your mouse to when you see it, that little flashy thing down there in the corner, that flashy thing on screen. So we can test exactly how long it takes and the latency from clicking to seeing. So what's weird though is my performance mode latency today is about 1 millisecond worse than it was 2 weeks ago. But in DX12 it hasn't changed. So performance mode was lower latency than DX12. And now DX12 is the same and the latency's got worse for performance mode. So I'm trying to work out what's changed, and the only thing I can think of is Epic had new releases for Fortnite, didn't it? So maybe they messed up some performance thing in the latest performance mode, well, in the latest code. It's the only thing I can think of. Otherwise, they would have, if my system had got more laggy or something, then they would have both got worse. Not DX12 stay exactly the same, and then performance mode kind of went like that. So I don't know. It's a really weird one. I need to close my window. I've got a lot of wildlife coming in. When did you start streaming? I started streaming 3 hours 47 minutes ago. Hang on. Close this window. Bloody can. There we go. I've got loads of things. It's gone dark outside now, so I've got loads of things flying in the window at me, which doesn't help. Right, close that. Oh, I dislocate my shoulder doing that. That was clever. With DX11. Wait. You're saying, what are you saying? Much more stable with DX11. Well, performance mode is DX11. DX11 without with more basic graphics, so it is DX11. So performance mode's always going to be better latency than DX11 because they're both DX11, but with less graphics in performance mode. Amelia, no thank you. Right, so what else could it be? So we're getting 8.9 there, look. That's the very bottom number. That's the average of 50 clicks, and seeing how long it takes from clicking to seeing on screen. What else could it be? What else could it be, people? I haven't changed any of the other settings. We've reset the Fortnite config directory today as well after we updated the driver. These are all the same. Not much to change, really. There is not much to change. The only thing I can think of is maybe Microsoft messed up full screen exclusive mode, but how do we take off full screen exclusive mode? We can break it by putting a game bar on or something like Xbox game bar, but that's just going to add latency anyway, so what could it be? See, I'm not disabling full screen optimizations. Yeah, I'm not doing that. But normally you can force FSE by changing some registry entries, but I don't manually want to go and back those out. It's a pain to do. And in my new environment, yeah, my new environment, I haven't done anything with FSE. I mean, could it be the fact that it's a Battle Eye day versus a EAC day, and maybe one of them is easy anti-cheat, maybe one of them's better with DX12 and one of them's better with, I don't know. I'm just trying to think what it could possibly be. What is that? 41. No, that isn't anything. What could it be? I don't know. Other than the Fortnite code, which obviously I can't control. What's that? Pub platform. What is that? Oh, IO-bit uninstaller. I don't need to be running that. I don't even know why it's running right now. Let me take this off. Uninstall the uninstaller. No, I'm just gonna. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Settings. No, I don't want it. Yes, I don't want it running at the show system runtime components. That's fine. That's fine. That's all fine. That's all fine. Oh, don't want any notifications. Thank you. Never want notifications. Okay. All right, that should have shut that up. Yep, that's gone away. Bye bye. Oh no, it's not pub platform. Can we just get rid of it? Kill. Terminate. Yeah, now it's gone. And that one's gone as well. Cool. But again, if there was something like that, then it would be affecting DX12 equally. So, what could it be? It's weird. Change resolution to stretch. No, no thank you. Native resolution's always the least latency. Always. You want whatever your monitor's native resolution is. That's what you want to be running at. Discord. Oh, Bill's already done it for you. Thank you, Bill. Latency mon. Why would it be worse? They're about the same. If I reboot though, I can get those a bit lower. So background latency is about normal. It's a little high, but only because I've been running stuff since reboot. It'd be lower if I just did it instantly for a reboot. I just can't think what would affect performance mode, but not DX12. It's a tricky one. That's all fine, that's all fine. We've got a custom fan going, that's all fine. Temperatures are okay. Would it be worth running a... do I have a memory section in this? Max Mem 2. Oh, I need to make sure though that this is not going to... Induce performance modes. Go from Pro Balance, then we can run a benchmark. Read write should be about, oh, actually saying that, that's from another thing, earlier. The only other thing I've changed recently is my memory overclock. But again, why would that affect performance mode and not DX12? $43.5. What did I have it at before? screenshot from what I usually run it as. Let's have a look. Max Mem, gaming chat. Yeah, this one. And then Max Mem. No, I didn't mean to do that. Anyone or Alexander has benchmarks for CSGO? No, do not, sorry. I'm looking on my thing for Max. Looking for a screenshot of when I've done this before so I compare. No, can't find anything. See if I've got this. Benchmarks, memory. See if I've got a benchmark for it somewhere. Okay, that's coming up. 3,900. Okay. What have we got? So typically about 37. That's not too bad. A bit low. 32. That's a bit low. 40. That's about right. And between 44 and 43. So that's not too bad. It's not the memory being weird. I can do a proper benchmark on my gaming environment. But this is just my test environment, so I just wanted to see whether it was just being weird. Ooh, I've just thought of something I might have done. I may have changed the polling rate on the mouse. I was wondering, because I was messing around testing HID USBF the other day. Could it be that? Ooh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. That might explain it. If it's being a really low polling rate. What have I got here? So, okay, I've got no overclocks, no polling rate overclocks. So that isn't it. I was playing around with that the other day, so I was wondering whether I did something weird. I don't know. I don't know whether I should actually put this on or not. I don't know what that polling rate's got a B interval there, default. But that's where it's plugged into. I don't know whether I should be overclocking that. No, probably not. Probably not. What else could it be? What else could it be? I do not know. What else it could it be? I don't know. I'm losing my mind. I think I'm just going to go back to my gaming environment and show you guys FPS results. Well, why did I lose signal there briefly? That's weird. Oh, don't you start. Sometimes gets that with this, and then you just need to reboot again. Weird one. Alright, change my monitor, turn off G-Sync processor. Thank you. Right, so we're back in my main gaming environment now. This is my default one. Look, see, my numbers are pretty good on this, like 1.39, 1.4, 1.4, 0.48. So it's a bit more tuned than the other test environment. Obviously sharing exactly the same BIOS and everything. But I can't test latency in this one without having to install the full NVIDIA driver with Experience Center, which I just don't want to do. I don't want to keep having to install it and uninstall it, install it and uninstall it. It's really annoying. This is why I got a separate test Windows environment. Yeah, I was going to show you guys the CapFrameX results from earlier, where we tested that power plan change, which turned on and off idle states. So I might put on my zoom actually. How do you do the zoom again? Magnifier, so you guys can see this easier. On 200%. There we go. So you guys see that a bit better? Right, so you can see that, so this is comparing, you can change it in the power plan to enable or disable processor idle. So you can tell it to basically turn your CPUs up to 100% utilization constantly. And the idea is that the latency goes down when you do this, which it does, but it also generates a lot more heat. So your performance actually is better on default, on the standard, than it is when you disable it. So it's a little bit smoother, but the lows are a little bit worse, and the average is a little bit worse. And then we went into the test environment and tested the latency to see if it was better latency, and it was exactly the same latency. So it really doesn't do anything other than using up more power and generating more heat. So that's the one I'm thinking of taking out of my guide completely, because I say in my guide that I don't use it, but I say people can use it and they can test either way. But given what I've seen where it doesn't seem to have any benefits at all, I might just take it out of my guide. Because that just pretty much sucks. The standard one, look, it's smoother. Smoother gameplay. So no, didn't like that one at all. Didn't like that tweak. But again, more clickbait for YouTube people. What else? Yeah, somebody was asking earlier about what FPS you should run compared to the hertz of your monitor. So typically you run your monitor as fast as it can possibly go, and then you cap your FPS at a correct level. So let me show you the difference between what capping at the right level looks like and capping at what the wrong level looks like. So if I show you a FPS graph of me capping at 360 FPS, you can see that I'm not getting 360 FPS very often. So here I am, here I am, here I am, but other than that, it's going down, up and down a lot. So that green line there is the average. So you want the average as close, that line as close as possible to the line up here. That will be the smoothest option for your gameplay. So then I show you 300. So at 300 FPS cap, but still running the monitor at 360 hertz, it looks a lot better. That green line's a lot closer now to the cap line, and you're only getting the occasional drop. This is exactly the same replay, absolutely exactly the same replay. So it's not just a different game, it's exactly the same replay, exactly the same timestamps in it. So you can completely compare. And then if I show you my 240, that's what 240 looks like. So the green line is pretty much hugging the blue line. So that's within 0.5% of where the cap is to where the average is. So that's really, really smooth. So that's a good example of where you should set your FPS cap. And 300 for me is that's not bad. Can probably just get away with that, but probably shouldn't be running 360, even though I've got a 360 Hz monitor, and this is what unlimited looks like. Yeah, it's kind of whoa. So that's not good either, because your frame times will be all over the place, and your muscle memory will be all over the place. So not good for aim at all, or building, or whatever you do with your muscle memory. So I would not recommend running unlimited ever. Always cap. That's an example of probably not capping very well. That's an example of just about getting away with it, and that's an example of capping at the right level. That makes sense? To anyone still watching that hasn't fallen asleep? And I also compared the other day what it looks like running, if you're just running your XMP memory profile to an overclock profile. So if you tune your memory compared to if you don't tune your memory. Oh, you're watching, well done. So this is a comparison between what happens if you tune your memory on top or don't tune your memory, or just enable XMP. So I get an extra 22 FPS from the average if I do a load of, spend a couple of days overclocking my memory, compared to if I just go into the BIOS and enable XMP. Stop the Twitch. Good job you spoke up, Raps. Yeah. There's two people watching on Twitch, and most people are watching on YouTube right now. So that's a kind of a return on investment comparison there, whether you want to overclock your memory past XMP. You'll gain about 6% more FPS. So 100% there. So I gained 6.5% there. Look. And I gained about 4% in the lows. So it's a bit smoother. But yeah, it's not much in it really. So if you're OCD like me, you probably want to overclock your memory to make your game ultimately a bit smoother. But if you're expecting to do a memory overclock and it completely changed your FPS by a massive amount, then it's probably not going to happen. One of the guys in my Discord gave an example of one he did the other day, and they gained nearly 100 FPS. But then if you actually work out the percentages, that's 8% with a professional overclock on your memory to gain 8%. I'm gaining 6.5% when I did it myself. So yeah, so it's worth doing if you've got the time, but it's massively time consuming. Massively time consuming, because you have to change one value out of 40 possible different values, and then boot into Windows and then run a stability test for 2 hours on it. If it fails after an hour, you have to go back into the BIOS and then change another value and then do it again. And so it can take weeks, well, days, weeks, months to get a decent stable overclock. If you know what you're doing, you can probably reduce it to a day, but if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to be spending most of your life doing memory overclock. So there's a rough guide there of how much gain to expect from overclocking your memory past XMP. You're fascinated. Well done. Excellent. What else have I done recently? We did the LTSA sync limiter. Did some exploit stuff. I don't think there's much else to show in here. At some point I do need to actually to play some Fortnite, not just benchmarking. But I'm still finding it weird about that performance mode, extra 1 millisecond latency. Where has that come from? And why didn't it affect the X12? It's so bizarre. I mean, this is a screenshot of those two overclocks, comparing one with the other. So the one on the left is my default XMP. So it's running CL15 4000 frequency. And the one on the right, I went down a CL, so I went down to 14, and I went down 100 frequency. And that's what got me the extra 6.5% CPU boost. So as a general rule, if you're asking me, how can I overclock my memory, which probably would be a different answer if I was a professional memory overclocker. For me, try finding out what your XMP is, go down 100 on the frequency and down 1 on the CAS latency, the CL number, and try that. And then if you can, if it's stable, then tune some of these other subtimings, these guys here and these guys here, and that will get you a bit of a boost and make your game a bit smoother. So yeah, that's what I've been testing recently. Yeah, lots to learn, which is why I wrote it all down, so I didn't have to keep saying it over and over and getting a sore throat. A quick and easy way if you're memory overclocking to tell whether something's initially unstable without having to run a 2-hour test. See these numbers down here? These let's put my zoom back on again. What is it? That and that. Yep. See these numbers down here? These RTL numbers. If you can get these two within 2 of each other and these two within 1 of each other, then it's stable. So if you look at this one, so these are 64 and 66, 13 and 14. Oh wait, I've opened the same screenshot twice. How have I done that? That's weird. Where's my overclock? No, not you. It's so much harder when you've got the magnifying glass on. Helps for you guys, but it's until I get 1080p and you can see this a lot clearer. It's oh, thank you for the follow, Khaled. How you doing? Until I can get a 1080p streaming PC, I'm going to have to keep using this magnifier, I think. There we go. Why have I got that twice? So yeah, top tip for if you're overclocking your memory, if you want to know instantly whether have I just done that again? Yeah, that's what I've done. I need to go back. Please stop. Thank you. Yeah, so if these numbers here are within 2 of each other, and these numbers here, D1 and that D1 there, are within 1 of each other, then it's more likely to be stable than if these numbers are more than 2 and more than 1 out here and here. So that's the XMP over on the left, that's the tuned one over on the right. So that's a quick and easy way of telling whether your memory is going to be stable before you've even started benchmarking, before you've even started stability testing with kind of TM5. So I run like an extreme testing for, I think extreme runs for about 1.5 hours, 2 hours, and it absolutely tortures your memory. And if you get any errors, then you know it's not stable. So you leave that running in the evening before you go to bed or something. But yeah, that's what I mean about memory overclocking. I mean, you have to run this every time you change one of these settings. You have to run it again and test again, and then you can benchmark. Let me run those benchmarks. Do you remember what the numbers were again? I'll do a max mem. Why is that up? You see whether your benchmark numbers are getting better or worse, or yeah, lots of memory overclocking in the last 3 days. But yeah, memory clocking is a very big rabbit hole to go down. So we're back in the 37s. What was I having over here before? 34. So we're on 41. That's really interesting. I've got much lower latency for the same memory overclock in this environment compared to the test environment, even though they share the same things. That's weird. I think I probably need to run some Windows updates or something in the test environment. Maybe that would help. I'm not going to make you watch me run Windows updates though, because that's like watching paint dry. So I'll do that another time. But this one should be up to date. I usually disable my updates, by the way, while I'm playing. I pause for 1 week, and then when I want to run it, I then I then check and then repause again afterwards. Under CPU, under latency mod, I'm seeing CPU being third in terms of interrupt time cycles, cause of concern. I'll take the paint over Windows updates. Yeah, you're right there, Bill. Oh, come on, I'm not even plugging that in right now. That's my monitor. I've got that unplugged. Why is it even bother doing that? Right, so pause for 1 week. And then you know it's not going to run in the background while you're running a game. Under CPU, under latency mod, now we've run a load of stuff. My latency numbers won't be as good anymore. Not too bad. 1.3 is 1.3 is nice and low. So you're saying that, so we were talking earlier about CPU affinities and how you want to move your GPU from your CPU 0 to move some work away to get to, let me move this wider and lower so you guys can see without me getting my big head in the way. Okay, that's fine, and I can lower that a little bit. There we go. So yeah, as I said, we said before that we want to move work away from the CPU 0 because Windows tends to dump everything in CPU 0 and it causes a bottleneck. So I've moved my GPU over to CPU 2 and I've moved my input devices over to CPU 4 in this environment. So you're saying that under CPU, I'm seeing CPU 0 being the third in terms of interrupt time cycles. Yeah, same. The GPU one's number one. Well, what's your second one? What's made it third? It should probably be second, unless your input device is. I mean, look, I haven't got my controller plugged in at the moment. It's not plugged in. So that's not going to be doing a load of extra interrupts on my CPU 4 for my USB. But that can get very busy if you've overclocked to like 1,000 polling rate. That can get really busy. So that can take second place. I was looking at your GPU video, and in that your CPU 0 was well ahead of each. Probably before I'd moved the GPU onto another one, surely? Look, it's second at the moment. That's 0.87, that's 0.38, and then there's not anything else that's about to get over 1, but yeah, it's a bit, yeah. Everything else is kind of miles behind. Do you want me to do the zoom again so you can see? Is it easier if I do the zoom? There you go. That's probably easier for you to see. Yeah, it depends. The only thing I can think of for it to be CPU 0 to be in third place would be, it's normally in second place. Be normally third place only if your input device is sending probably unnecessarily huge amounts of interrupts to wherever you put the USB controller. So in my case, CPU 4. If I plugged in my controller, set that to 1,000 polling rate, then that would probably be second, and it would put CPU 0 to third. Does that make sense? But yeah, if I'm doing latency testing, I normally completely unplug the controller just because I don't want it sending unnecessary inputs when it's not even doing anything. So yeah, so if I move my mouse, I get more, DPC count should go up, and this should go up a bit more as well. I don't know why that DPC count's not going up. It normally does. The ISR count as well, that should go up a bit. That 980, don't move the mouse. Should stay the same, 988, and then move the mouse again, and it'll jump up again. So you can see that the input devices are all sitting on CPU 4. And you can see that DX, DirectX, G kernel, which is the graphics part of the graphics drivers, that's what's running from my GPU. I mean, I've tried loads of combos. I've tried putting my network card on specific ones as well, and that doesn't really seem to make much difference. Especially, I mean, I've got 8 RSS queues anyway, so spreading across all 8 CPUs. But I think if I had 4, then I might limit it to 4 quiet ones, or if I was running 2, then I might just RSS queues, then I might just limit it to 2 CPUs. But normally, so the thing you can tell whether you can move it or not is if you go and have a look in my tuning pack. Is it in my tuning pack? No, in MSI mode. If you have a look in MSI mode, sorry, MSI utility v3, run that as administrator. Normally you can tell whether you can move something or not as to whether it's got a 1 on it. Typically for the max limit, so I can move this one, wait, I can probably move this one, this one, this one. If it says 1, you can allocate it to like one other core. If it's got, this one's got like 33, then you try and allocate it to a specific CPU and it won't go. Yeah. Normally if it's a 1, you can kind of move it. So for example, my Marvel one has got 32. So look at all those IRQs there, all those minus numbers. When you put MSI mode on, changes the IRQ to a negative number. From a positive number like this one, because I haven't got one like that. And then it kind of does the priorities based on that. So yeah, so even if I changed my network card to be pointing to one of them, it wouldn't work. Wouldn't work. This is why I think I've never got any different results. Because it says you've changed it in the processor affinity app, but then when you actually look in the melody, where is it, this one, interrupt checker by melody, it won't have actually moved. So I've only moved that one, and I've only moved that one. They're the only 2 I've moved. Let me zoom in a bit. Easier to see. So I've only moved that one, and I've only moved that one. They're the only ones I've moved. I don't know why this one says core 0 only. On my other environments, that says core 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which is really weird. So I don't know why in this environment it's only saying core 0. I certainly haven't set it to just core 0. Why would anyone just set it to core 0? So that's a bit weird. Do I have a link? It's in my pack. I actually included that exe in the pack because it's quite difficult to find on the internet. Go back. In my tuning pack, in here, under GPU, there it is. Where is it? No, there it is. It's actually in my pack. It's 19 kilobytes. Yeah, it's quite useful that. Double click that, or run it as administrator, and you can actually see what's moved where. Very useful. Bom, bom, bom. Right, anything else? Anything else? Stop that. 1.4, 0.4 as I was doing stuff. Yeah. Northern security doing page faults. No, nothing else of interest. Right, what is it? 20 past 7. Shall I play some games? My throat's hurting. Talk too much. Boom, boom, boom. I do have 4 people watching on Twitch now. Yay! Thank you, 4 people. I don't know. Should I be changing to DX12? I think Epic have mucked something up in performance mode. I think they've mucked something up. Come back in a week's time and or next season. I bet you it's back down to 8.3. What do I want? One of those, one of those, one of those. Plug in my controller. I don't know. Probably biscuits. Probably too late to be on. Time to shoot some heads. So I went into my test environment to measure latency, and normally performance mode is about 8.3 milliseconds on average, and DX12 is normally about 8.8. So DX12 is a little bit worse. So, but I went in today and I measured both, and DX12 had pretty much stayed the same, but performance mode has gone up to like 9.3. So it's got like a millisecond worse latency. I mean, surely if there was something platform specific or driver specific, then they would have both gone up kind of the same level. Not one stayed the same and the other one got worse. So it's really weird. So at the moment, right this second, DX12 has better latency than performance mode. But only because performance mode suddenly got a lot worse. And I swear I haven't tested latency since the TMNT stuff. The last thing I tested latency for was, I think, system responsiveness, and I did that more than 2 weeks ago. So I think it's the TMNT thing. I think they've messed something up with performance mode. And that might explain why some people are saying DX12 feels better for them and less laggy right now. That might explain it. Because I have had that report on my Discord with people saying, why is it when I change to DX12 it feels less laggy all of a sudden? So I can't play DX12. I don't like the sniper scope with the blur around it. I can't do it. We need an overlay with some stats, don't we? Should I stick on Afterburner, or should I just put on CapFrameX, which is a bit more, which adds a bit more load and a bit more latency in itself? CapFrameX. So I don't normally just play live with it, but it might be a bit easier than turning on thingy. No, let's turn on Afterburner quick. Okay, let's just turn on Afterburner. Well, what are we running right now? What are we running right now? I'll just use the overlay with CapFrameX. Keep an eye on things. I'm definitely preferring 300 FPS, by the way. No, this is performance mode, okay. And full screen exclusive mode's working because I'm changing the volume right now and nothing's happening. Wait. Yep, that's maximum volume. I probably don't want maximum volume. Let's just choose a... Oh, I was going to buy that other skin, wasn't I? I need to buy this skin. I can't decide which one to get though. Either the Breacher one or the Wrecker one. I think the Breacher one it's kind of leaning towards. Because you can probably do some cool stuff with it. It's got greens. Wait, that's the banner color. Change the banner color to brown. Camo color to brown. That one's a brown. That one's a brown. I mean, this is looking pretty good, actually. This is looking a bit stealth. Or I could do the whole thing to green. Oh, I think I prefer it with it off. Okay, that was a big sneeze, sorry. I had the window open too long. What temperature is it? Oh, it's 21 in there, I'm just cold. Oh yeah, look, you can change the camo as well. That's pretty good skin. I gotta buy this. Okay, how do I hide my screen so you guys can't see it? That? Can you still hear me? You can still hear me. So I need to get some V-Bucks. So I don't really want to be streaming all my V-Bucks stuff. Okay. And I'll need to restart the game afterwards. Yeah. What's it doing? It's being weird. Loading an order. Yeah. My number is that. Epic rewards. I've got £1.60. What's that? For £1.60 for epic rewards. Can I use that? I don't even know what that is. How did I get £1.60 for epic rewards? No idea. Place order, please. Agree. I think I've got ships thingy in. So should get a cut. Should get a cut. Right, okay, that's been done. Right, I need to restart Fortnite. I've got the V-Bucks, but I'm going to need to restart Fortnite now because you get an FPS bug if you don't. If you buy V-Bucks and go to those screens and just play on, you sometimes can lock you at 60 FPS. So you need to restart. Every V-Bucks purchase, you get some rewards. Eventually, you can buy a £10 pack with it. Can you? Okay. Don't remember doing that. Launch this again. Yeah, me too. Me three, sorry. But that skin looked pretty clean. I like color customizable skins. Is anybody else online? Checked. Is anybody in my Discord audio? I use Processor Pro. I play Fortnite when I use CPU Affinity. Currently CPU so sometime not work. Yeah, I can answer that. Yeah, I'll get to. I got so many questions. People are DMing me with so many questions. Right, we've got some V-Bucks. I should ship and Rapper to pay me for tuning in V-Bucks. That would be better. As opposed to just doing it all for free. Shop. Shop me. Oh, where is she? We definitely want to go with that one. Breacher. I love the skin, but I'm kind of fed up with it. In that it's just the same as so many. She looks just weird. She's too pale. That one would be quite good with light camo. I think Breach is the one though. I think Breach is the one. Right. Right, let's go and modify. Modify! So we're going to take that off, are we? We're going to have... What kind of camo do we want? That one, that one, that one. That one's the darkest. That's got the most black on it. So let's go with that one. Kind of want squiggliness. Is there like a squiggly line? Yeah, squiggly lines. Go squiggly lines. Then that one, that one, that one, that one. That's pretty clean. Brown camo. I don't think I've ever had brown camo before. Ooh, I like that. Can we make her a favourite while we're at it? Alright, what are we going to go? We're going to go with a nice wrap, that wrap, or maybe the leather one. Maybe the leather wrap. Brown leather. What do we want? Pickaxe. So we need a brown pickaxe, please. How do we get a brown pickaxe? Any suggestions? Go with these ones. They're too woody. Well, that's quite good. Hammers of Justice. I think I've ever used those. Are they huge or are they... Oh, I don't know how to do that. Let's try that. Hammer of Justice. I don't think I've ever used that one. Okay. Umbrella. I don't want a brown umbrella. Any good? Maybe. Some of these I've never even seen, let alone used. I've never even seen that. Where did that even come from? Chapter 4, Season 3? Never seen this one. No. Obviously don't come in here very often. I might just go with that, to be honest. I quite like that. Quite like that one. Right, have I forgotten anything? Or I... Good. Thank you, Mr. Bill, for that one. Save the amount. No, wait. Save. How do I save the... No. I want to save the character. Where should we save it to? Save it over the top of that one. Top shelf. Ah, that's pretty good. Travis Scott, yeah, that's a one. Right, who's on? Oh, no one's on. Looks like I'm playing with me, my bot and I. Let's get the Jake bot in. Ship's in the lobby. Go and join him and probably Iron Shifter, maybe. I don't know. Haven't spotted them today. I don't know when the day's gone. I mean, I got up. I did one load of washing, had some food, and then start benchmarking, and it's 7:30 p.m. So I have no clue where today has gone. Eyes and solos, is she? Oh, I do like this skin. I've noticed that brown skins on console look, with the shadows on and everything, look almost black. You can't see them. So brown skins are actually more OP than people realise. If you're trying to fight somebody on console. I'm experiencing 4 to 5 average PC latency on Perth, 5 to 6 PC average latency on DX12. Yeah, but that's just the PC latency. It's not how it's actually then displaying it on your monitor bit, which is the bit that I measure. I'm measuring end to end. You're measuring kind of a little bit in the middle for that. Do, 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 do. We're going to get into a game? Oh, that's lovely. Finally! This is actually an enormous pickaxe. I didn't realize it was going to be this big. It said hammers of justice. I'm sure it said hammers plural, unless there was a way of modifying it. Hammers. That's one. One hammer. I'm very excited to play this game right now. Look how excited I am. So excited. See, I started playing Fortnite and now I've got more people watching me on Twitch than I do on YouTube. Everybody on YouTube just wants to see tuning stuff, and everybody on Twitch mostly wants to just see gaming stuff. It's a weird one. Where am I going? I haven't played solo duos for ages. Let's land by lavish and hope the loot gods don't give me anvils out of the 2 super chests. Oh, I do like this skin. It's clean. Oh, I'm low. How did I do that? Too low. Don't beat me to a chest, don't beat me to a chest, don't beat me to a chest. Slide. Right. Right, so I need to keep an eye on my FPS, make sure they stay around 300. Where's that guy gone? Landed over there. That's very useful, and that's very useful, thank you. Right, so where did he go? What scope have I got? I've got no scope on this sniper. There he is. Oh, come on, that one hit. Oh, what? I want to go and get him, but definitely real. I just don't know whether he's got a friend. Has he done the vault already? I'm only assuming he has. You reckon he's just gone? Yeah, it's done the vault already. Oh, I think I've got to take bunker. Alright. I reckon he went over to his friends. Yeah, keep an eye on that average FPS. Look, I'm averaging 299. That's pretty good after this memory overclock. There's a guy here and a... You're going to come towards me. Oh, that was nice. I must have hit him there with a sniper and didn't actually notice. There's a two there. Oh, I wish I had a scope on this. This would be a lot easier with a scope. Game feels pretty good though right now. So they're fighting each other already. He's hiding behind there. Oh, I've got two guys on me now. Ah, I hate not having a scope. Have one of those. Somebody on the hill there that just hard scoping me. See, I know scope's very annoying. That hit him. Got no movement, so how do we get over there? Suggestions? Do I just push him? I'll just, yeah, just go and push him. Oh. Hiding in a bush, honestly. Right, so where did the other ones go? People over there, there's people... I mean, I can't do anything with no scope. Has this been done yet? I think they're doing them now. I should probably just focus on these guys. My render latency barely budges comparison to what I was seeing the other day. Okay. What, my app link? Oh, you mean my, yeah, my frame times you're talking about? Oh, this is so busy. Okay, why is this blanking? Can anyone tell me why this is blanking my snipers? There's people everywhere here. No, thank you. I need to get a scope on this. There's a guy over there. Ouch. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Look at that for third partying. Appears out of nowhere. And one pumps me, honestly. Lavish is where all the rats and sweats land these days. All of them. I had no notice of that at all. He just literally appeared in front of me. I'm going to the bathroom while you watch this guy. Be right back. we're back in the room. Has this guy wiped the lobby yet? I honestly want to know how he just appeared like that. I've just literally appeared right in front of me with no audio whatsoever. Let's have a look. Let's have a quick look. How did he do that? So I died here. Ready, steady, there. Just, yeah, I had any warning of that whatsoever. So how did he do this? He was there. And he ran up. What? No, that's not what happened. He was completely invisible and then landed right in front of me. What just happened? There's no way he ran along the side. Look, keep an eye on right at the moment. Is he running along the... he just appeared. Apparently he ran all the way up the side here and then all the way down here with no visuals, no audio visuals, no audio at all. Could I have increased my field of vision to that? Wait, in that replay you could see it. It's because I was ADSing on the boss there, and so I couldn't actually see him just appear. Yeah, I think you're right, Mike. But again, no footprints, no nothing. I need some help, Mike. Are you on? Or are you eating or something? When were you last on? Where are you, Mike? Oh, 1 hour ago. Not on tonight, feeling rough. Oh no, sorry. Too rough to play Fortnite. Nasty. That's not good. Need to get that doctor's appointment moved up. I mean, it's only what, Monday? Monday? It's Monday and you can't see a doctor until Friday. That's ridiculous. Seriously, if you have any breathing difficulties whatsoever, ideally check your O2 levels, your blood O2 levels, with one of those like finger things that go on your finger. Then if you're lower than I think 92, 93 oxygen levels for your blood, then you should basically be going to A&E immediately. Or if you've got really bad chest pains, I mean, yeah, so don't, if it gets bad, Mike, just insist. Because they'll try and deprioritize you until you're an absolute emergency. Yeah, that was insane, that, Josh. What's going on? I spy armor. Right, keep an eye on those FPS. I need 3.3 milliseconds thingy time, don't I? Oh, come on, the gold junk. Honestly, I'm going to kill myself for that, so no. Bots, bots, bots. All the real people land a lavish and all the bots land here. Too loud. What's that from? They're real. I need to get the hell out of here. Got one flipping gun. Yeah. Thanks for telling me you were coming. Jesus, what am I playing right now? Oh, these guns are awful. Still up there. I'm going to get on the back of the house, and if they come down on the zip, I'm going to laser them. Oh, him again. I'm going to kill him like last game. I'm going to shoot him from behind. Oh no! 5 bullets. Crap, this is not good. Jesus, 5 bullets. You know what? I think I'd rather have that. I really don't like what they've done to the auto. Right, there were people shooting me in my back there the whole time. Alright, do I have a scope on this? Why has none of the snipers got any scopes on them? Weird. How are my frame times? How are my frame time looking? That's alright. Right. Let's go. Played about midday today, but couldn't stand coughing down the bloody mic at people. It was a nightmare last night. Well, I had a couple of games before. Oh, I'm sorry. That's really crappy. Yeah, it sounds like Bill's in the same boat as well. Yep, somebody's coming in. Grappler. Are they going to just try and straight reboot? We are going to straight reboot. Alright. Then gone. Who's next? He's up the top. Oh, he's up there. Don't have the most ammo ever. That's him. Thanks for that. Right. That's an exercise in itself, isn't it? Oh, 3 people watching me now. Everybody on YouTube's board. Left. So my average FPS is the same as my cap FPS, so this is really good. If it's this solid, maybe I should be going back up to 360. No. Power of the overclock. I don't really want it jumping around all over the place. Find me a scope. Skin. There's somebody here. Killed all the bots. I killed all the bots. Didn't I? Yeah. I was not wrong. I was not wrong. Oh, come on. Purple one, I've just upgraded. I've got the gold. Wait, did I just do that right? Yeah, I did that right. Okay. Well, I need to go because the storm's closing in. Thanks. Oh, that briefcase is tempting though. I'll stick with the movement. Briefcase is very tempting. Wasn't there a llama I spotted when I flew over down here? Was about here somewhere, or maybe over the next hill. It was just over this next hill. There was a llama about here. So So I can either kill him or I can wait until they kill them and then bring me the card. I don't know. No, I think they killed the bot. What's just happened? I've got a coin coming in on me. Game feels really good right now, to be honest. Really good. Really smooth. At 3.3. There's a coin over there, look. Do you reckon he's looking for me? Yeah, he's... Wait, what? Someone's just dropped that on the railway station line. Or is it her? Wow, where's this game gone? If the island's spawning already. That's crazy. I mean, look, they're baiting on top. They're baiting. Where's his friend? He's moved it over there now, look. It's banging over here now, look. Keeps dropping the card. Look at this. There's just a massive bait. I think he dropped it there, and I think he's been... Yeah, I knew it. Oh. Is he coming over? He is. He is coming over. Let me just pop something next to me. Ow. You see that baiting though? He was moving, dropping the coin down low, and then getting on height and waiting for somebody to come. All he was doing was telling me, oh, that hit him. Okay, my bullets are going through people. Yeah, they're real. Great, so they're real, they've got a coin, and my bullets go through them. Good to know, that fills me with confidence for when I find them in a minute. They're backing way off right now. They've gone over to the... I thought one went that way, but one's gone that way. That coin's still there, by the way. The baiting coin. I'm wondering whether I should just go and get it. It's just stuck in the middle of the street. Oh, I thought I saw someone there. Where are they? Running? Running, you know. Oh my god, they're really running. Oh, look at this! God. What am I going to do with that? That's not even where the next circle is. I'm not playing. The next circle's this way. I'm not playing. Oh, I love how clean the skin is. Right. Oh, they're right there now. How did they get there? Am I going to hire the bot up here if he hasn't already been hired? Because he is evil, this bot. He just throws clingers on people, point blank range. Looks like it's been done though, so they might... Oh no, he's still here. Okay, they're coming in quick. Where do I want to be here? They're coming in really quick. Oh. There they are. So jumpy. Jumping. Look how jumpy he is. That's interesting. Oh. Stuff, buddy. Oh. Where's my hired bot when you need him? Why aren't you shooting at those people? Why didn't he throw a clinger or anything at the guy? He just literally went past him. Yep. Sake. Whoa! Oh, watch out, I don't get third party from behind here. Like those guys. Damn it. No way, he just did that. Where is he? Fucking A. How much damage did he just do? Well, that's left me really in trouble now for... Right, these guys. Well, that helps. Let's go. Oh. They're all in the bush. No, I'm going to leave him. Leave him and get him. Really do with some heals. Did he have any heals? Bunkers. Heals. Heals. Really? That's all the heals I've got. Make it, that's what I need. Oh wait, there's some. Oh, I could have taken that first. It's really annoying. Let's go over there next. Question is, where are they? Where are they? Probably in that bush there. Not one. What you doing? Oh, that was a crazy game. Did I not have a crown there? No, I didn't, did I? Because I died the previous game. That was crazy. 16. GG's, GG's. Oh, it's 8:15. Crazy. There's on 4 people watching on Twitch. That's the important one. I'm not sure about this pickaxe. Is there something a bit more low key? Something less enormous. Something like that. Bit smaller. Well, one more, then I'm going to get some dinner. One more, then I'm getting my dinner. I even there's lots of people watching me. Guys, I need to get food. Five-hour, 20-minute stream this has been. But no, I must say I am liking the 300 FPS. I am liking the 300 FPS. I'd like to go to 360, but I think that's going to be my next PC. But if I get a spaceship, oh, just logging on. No, 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 no. Cancel, cancel, cancel. I'm ready. If I get a spaceship, then I'm going to be running like 1000 FPS. So I'm going to need somewhere to go to. Yeah, 300 FPS now after my memory overclock fine tuning. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Pretty solid 300. So I was capping at 240. I mean, last season, for the OG season, I was running 360 the whole time, but now we're not on OG graphics anymore. Yeah, 240 this season up until now, but with my extra time I spent memory overclocking late last night, yeah, I've got a really good, really smooth now. I haven't felt any shudders, judders or anything at all. So, hey Stuart, how you doing, mate?
Yeah, not so bad.
Oh, I've got my, hang on, I've got you on speaker and it's going through twice. So.
Well, once isn't enough.
Echo.
Give me a sec.
There we go. That's put up. Should be good now.
Cool.
Not coming out through 2 outputs.
If I can change the skin.
Oh, I love this new skin. It's really cool.
Well, look. Yeah, it's alright. I
Custom.
stand out more. What?
Yeah, you're the bait.
They'll shoot you first.
No,
because
no,
they'll
no.
be in their heads thinking this is too obvious.
Oh. Yeah, so Sam, watch my. I'm prioritizing. I'm prioritizing frame times. So it's 3.3 works out 3333 the frame time for 300 FPS. So watch down there for the 4.2, 4.1. That one. When I get into a game, watch it for 3.3. It's pretty solid. Pretty solid.
You need too much brain power for me to want to overclock any of my stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot of time. I mean, over the weekend, Saturday night I slept 4 hours, and Sunday night I slept 3 hours. So I had 7 hours sleep in 2 nights, just from constantly doing the memory overclock stuff.
Oh, we have to.
Yeah, it will suck your life away. Game is very smooth right now. Is it cheating if I watch in laptop and phone? No, definitely. Keep going. That's Bill approved, that is, Sam. That method is Bill approved.
I think I got 3 bots, so they like starting at the bridge.
I approve, see? Bill seal of approval. We were actually talking about you, Bill, when I did Rapper Games, so I don't know whether you were listening at the time. Somebody made some comment and I said, oh, accept that Bill the Surfer. And then we were, I said it jokingly, of course. But yeah, everyone was just saying it's amazing how many people you mod for and how you're literally kind of everywhere. Yeah, you weren't listening. You have to replay it. It was on my stream when I streamed with Rap. And lost both games. I really struggled playing with Rapper. It's just the way he plays. I really struggle playing with it. Ship's easy. You just fly him around and shoot people. You see someone, you shoot them. Rapper would rather get 4 people sitting in a bush endgame and get to the final circle. And I just can't deal with that. I want to fight teams and wipe them out before I get to moving circles. I just can't play like that. I mean, I enjoy playing with Rapper, but I just... Playstyle wise, it doesn't fit with me. Maybe do nothing useful. I mean, ship's normally running around the map, final circles, trying to find the last person, not a whole team sitting in a bush. It's you, isn't it?
I'm shitting on the bus.
Trying to get different angles and sticking as closely as possible together. No, you just kill everybody off early. Fight them all. Like me. Oh, that was a bit funny. Yeah, but Sam, have a look at my frame times. Watch that 3.3.
I have only crash pads for movement.
Oh, it's gone down now because Stuart's driving, of course. Ruined my FPS, man.
Sorry.
It's going down while I'm in the car. Yeah, I know he's only inching in the wind, but you win easier if you go around and kill everyone quicker. There's people here. People right here. And they just put a camera down.
Yeah, he's there.
I'm at.
Got him. He's the one that had the thingy out.
There's a guy on my left.
Yeah, I see him in a second. There's two guys on your left.
I'm on top.
75 player. Two inside. Oh, third one now. You've got two inside. This is two separate teams.
Very jumpy. 116. This one here. Whoa! I absolutely just got railed. What the hell was that? I can't deal with the scope. Yeah, I'm in trouble.
Come over if you can.
I'd love to, but trying it. Oh, fucking hell! There's a guy in the window and a guy jumping around like crazy. There, right in front of me. There. There's a guy in the window and one there. Where are you? You're way over there. You're doing the boss. Yeah, they've gone back in towards the house. They're going past me. They're coming towards you now.
No,
Coming straight at you. One's in the middle.
Different team.
Yeah, these are the two sweats on me though.
Yeah, that's fine. Need to get a better angle.
Yeah, watch your left. They're coming in. Right, get put. Nice ramping. The Nico RAM or let me run at 270 or lets me run at 270 at 1. What? 270 at 1440p. What was your first comment? Oh, you're up to 270 at 1440, okay. Hey man, I wrote on YouTube but I haven't saw the message, so I write here. That's weird. No, not Jason. Should come through on both. Actually, I haven't seen any YouTube chat in a while. Why haven't I seen YouTube chat in a while? I follow the guide and everything is better now, apart from the fact that when I open my PC Windows Hello stops working. Yeah, I think I disabled that, and when I use the pin to access my PC, everything is slow for a sec. Apart from this latency, EC is amazing, good. Thanks for the guide. Do you know how I can revert the service tweaks, as I think something there was useful for my fingerprint reader? Yeah. So if you DM me, Jason, I will give you some instructions on how to change the, Marco, change the services back. So send me a DM on Discord, and I'll send you some information on that.
I'll give you my crown when I get back up there.
Right. I'm going to go back and get all the stuff that I
Yeah,
dropped.
there's loads of stuff there.
Are you still here? I just saw some footprints.
I saw two. It could be probably the guards. Oh, thank you.
Did you take the purple sniper?
Yes, I did. If you get a green one, I'll give it to you.
No, I got Doris. As long as someone's got it.
Did you get the grapple as well?
Yes, thank you.
Well, there's a gold sniper. Waiting for you.
Nice. Nice. There we go.
I'm gonna go back. So I'm taking some.
I'll just upgrade this. That's what I'll do. Yeah, gotta go.
Yeah. I should have got myself a better AR. I've got a great what again? Which I'm not amazed by. It's just.
I might die here. Oh, I got it just in time. That was like one tick.
Just don't die. You got a little bit of a walk. Did you get the grapple?
Budget took a slurp.
Yep. Oh yeah, I'll do the friend request after this. I'm not gonna, depending on how long Stuart's on for, I'm not gonna be on stream for much longer.
Probably 3 games at most extra.
Okay.
Including this one.
Okay.
I want to do some more painting. There's people up here. God, some of the budget today is horrible. Oh my god!
You killed Kenny. You bastard.
Battle Royales. There we go. Hey.
Yep, another guy here.
Up just this way.
2 guys here.
Yeah, right above. I'm in a bad angle. There's another team there, I'm gonna go down.
Got one. Where did this guy just go?
Might still be in the car.
He's not in the car. He got out. I've knocked one dead ahead of me. I just don't know where he is.
Oh, that's the other one. Got him. Got one more. 2 there. I don't know where the third is. Coming, I got.
$50. Where's he gone? Can't see. He's running. My bunk I threw down for you.
Oh, okay. I don't know where he went then.
Is he behind that?
Yeah.
No.
Thank you.
Where's he gone?
That is a proper ninja trick.
Have you run into the storm?
I don't know. I feel like he got out of the car when I was chasing it. I just didn't know it.
There's a purple snipe here. Oh, you got one.
No, I'm good with everything.
Oh, that was weird. What was
Did you
that?
get
It just
Yeah,
teleported.
I had it as well.
The server teleport.
That's it. Nah, that's too far away. Well, actually, no, that is too far. That's impressive. I'll give it. I'm gonna get a bounty out. Oh, he's not near us. Yeah, forget about him.
Forget about it.
Get him. I want the thing to be over the reboot, then I'll leave it.
Oh. Well. What? That's not good.
Oh, itchy head. Oh, found him, found him, found him.
140 meters away.
Yeah, just here.
Coming back for cards.
Yep. Two of them.
Two of them? What?
Must be separate people. One's flying up that way. One that way, and there's another one up there as well. There he goes. That's a bot. Oh, near
There's
us.
a guy on us. I think you got him out. I've already killed that guy. He must have gone lavish or
Being
something.
the one that rezzed over there.
He's got a
116.
Oh, there's actually a lot of people here. I know they're the bots. Where's he gone? This guy's a professional runner.
No, it's in here. Right in front of us.
Oh, follow the bot. Follow the bot. The bot is clearly running after his. Yeah, right.
Alex.
Where? That was weird. Why wasn't he going straight for him? Kind of going sideways. My aim's rubbish today.
God, they're just going to annoy me if we don't kill them all.
Right, got double coins coming in.
I was going to do this quickly.
And right in front of me. Yeah, they're the other side of this.
Okay, I won't do that. Oh, give me a second, I was going to do the
one.
other thing.
Got two. Oh, nearly got me.
Whereabouts are they?
Riverbank. Three in him. Deserves a. Wah, 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 wah.
I'm mad, you're free of another free. Oh, you need my crown, don't you?
Oh, look at all the goodies. Thank you, thank you. I'll give you another one.
Yeah. Crowns don't really mean anything to me. Wins do. Crowns, no.
Nah, I need to get 1,000. I'm on 1,009 at the moment, so I don't know that.
If I get downed, I'm drinking a cup of tea. Anyway, remember how you said I was bait? Has that worked out in this game?
No.
I told you. Reverse psychology.
Might be coming from the island. One team, 3 players.
Oh. Here.
Yep.
Oh, that was close.
I don't have much cover here.
Oh, God.
Oh, that was close. Right, bullet drop is immense. I don't really want to do a snipe off with 3 players. Wild scoping.
I hit one for 116. Oh, I fell off. Okay, you know how I fall off things? Yeah, that's happened.
Don't do it. I've got some jungle juice if you need it.
No, I'm good. I need to wait for my shields.
Have we got a... We don't know where the next circle is. Oh, there's a guy flanking us right here. 121 in the road.
Yeah, I'm just taking a 50.
Oh, that was close. There's loads of heals over by the reboot there.
Both.
Oh no, he's one hit. Shit.
I got one.
Yeah, me too.
Last one's here.
What, in the little hut?
Mm-hmm.
121 on him. Oh, that was so close. Emma, say hello. My stinky little friend. 121, I'm going for that. Hey, I was the bait.
Yeah, as soon as he stepped backwards, I literally shot him in the ankle.
GG's.
He's called him Achilles.
Oh, Paul.
He sneaked in.
Everyone's pouring on.
But he sneaked in there. I didn't even hear him join.
Thank you, Paul. How you doing, mate?
Not bad, mate, are you?
I've been streaming for 5 hours 43 minutes. I'm a bit tired.
Are you coming off now then, are you?
Well, I was going to grab a ham sandwich, but given Stuart's on for another 1 or 2 and you're now here, probably staying on.
Loading on.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Oh, there's another charger. Oh, you mean phone charger? There isn't. The laptop is an old MagSafe. It doesn't fit
Testing this
USB-C.
overclock at.
Yeah, so overclock's pretty solid for 300 FPS now.
I've done my, just done with memory.
You've done it as well, have you?
Into 4,000, yeah, I've
you
got
were
3,600 kit, I'm at 4,000 now.
Oh, wow.
16 CL, yeah.
Nice.
Standard, I've got stock, full stock timings, but I've upped the frequency, 4,000. I've had to up all voltages though, voltages have gone up.
Yeah, I think that was what's holding me back because I was very unstable at 1.5 and then I went to 1.55 on the advice of Nico on my Discord. And then, yeah, I could then let me play with all the sub-timings then. But now I was testing today, I managed to get back down to 1.51 and it was like 5 degrees cooler for the tests and it was, yeah, I've done all the stability
My
stuff.
temps are pretty good. I did that PCB destroyer.
Oh yeah.
For like an hour and a half, it passed that, and then I do a small Prime 95 custom 1212 FFT fixed in place.
Well, there's in Prime 95 there is a setting for memory. There is an option for
that
memory.
Was just to test my overclock again. That tested me CPU because I had to adjust. I had to up my core frequency up to 1.3. 1.29 and it was not enough. 1.29 it were failing after 2 minutes, and then as soon as I upped that up, it was stable again. So I had to sort of redo my timings. Got 1.45 for memory from 1.35 stock, and then Vicasso and Vicasso the memories I had to up them as well. 1.3 and 1.25 I think I am at with them. I had to adjust quite a lot of memory, quite a lot of temps, but temps are pretty good.
That's good. It's weird, my memory. The fact that it couldn't do any timing, sub-timings at all at 1.5, yet at 1.51, it's all fine.
Weird, mate.
Picky. Oh, why isn't that working?
I had to that Prime 95 for your processor to check is brilliant. That is a really good one. That you do it at 1212 custom 1212 minimum maximum fixed in place 15-minute intervals, and then turn AVX off. You don't need AVX on it. It's just too much. You're never gonna hit all that AVX load. You're never ever gonna do it.
It's just a torture test, really.
Yeah, but you don't even need to do AVX torture test because you're going too far then. You're pushing it too hard. It's never ever in real world going to get pushed that hard, ever in its life.
Dunno.
Just putting too much heat into it then. usually find it an hour's worth of that. If it can do an hour's worth of that, it's pretty solid. You're not going to get any crashes.
Bum, 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 bum.
I did that memory one as well. That PCB destroyer one. I did that. What's it been running like tonight? All right.
Oh yeah, solid, absolutely solid.
No jitters or.
No. My tests earlier in stream were weird though, because the latency of performance mode apparently has got worse, but the latency of DX12 is exactly the same as it was before, like 2 weeks ago. So I don't know whether Epic Games have changed something, like the TMNT thing, and messed up performance mode. But if it was my platform, you would have thought both would have got worse. But it's only performance mode is now worse latency than DX12. It's kind of leapfrogged the wrong way. Stuck 130 processors. How do you manage to go to 80? So deblow with the free time tech tool. Run my services script. That takes out a few. And let me kill this guy. And then run the SVC split thing. Make sure you got that set. That drops your processes as well. That's how you get your processes down. Right.
Doesn't seem to be on here. Say that now.
You say that now. Oh, you can ask that.
Yeah, Mike had some good games last night.
Yeah, he was saying he was coughing a lot, otherwise he would have been on again today.
I had about 4 or 5 games with him last night. Had some good games. Let me just check that. What the fuck's happening?
Whoa, jumpy. Yeah, I mean, if you look at my stream, look at my frame times. It's like solid 3.3 for 300 FPS. Even when the FPS drops, my frame times are just the same. It means everything's nice and smooth.
Let's do it.
Yeah, so it looks like I'm selling my car, so I should be able to buy a new super PC soon with it.
What are you selling?
My Porsche.
Oh, you're selling the Porsche?
Yeah, I'm selling the Porsche.
You're just not
It's,
using it anymore.
yeah, 500 miles in 4 years is all I've done in it. And Jake's now of a size where he doesn't fit in the back anymore. So it just seems a waste sitting in the garage with me paying for road tax and insurance every year.
Right, there's 6 shocks there, and there's another 2 here.
So yeah, I'm gonna give it to specialists to do sale and retention.
Thanks.
And yeah, I'm swapping a Porsche for a PC.
That stinks, Milo.
I've got pizza outside the boat as well.
If I get my new PC, at least it'll let me make my stream look a lot better. Because my stream looks okay when there's not lots of action on the screen. But as soon as there's loads of action on the screen, it gets really pixelated because my laptop just can't render things fast enough. So it'll definitely help my stream quality if I can use my gaming PC as my streaming PC. Complete
You do
over.
it through capture card or
That'll be
software?
crazy.
Sorry, what's that?
You're doing it through capture card or through,
Yeah, so I capture
network?
cards. I use capture cards from my gaming PC to the capture card, and then the capture card to my streaming laptop. But yeah, NDI, I tried running that for about 2 weeks and I just couldn't, it just desyncs after about half an hour. The audio and the video, it's just, not dealing with NDI.
Well, yeah, running your PC as a streaming PC would be crazy. That'll be a good.
Yeah, that'll be ridiculous. I can run a really high res or something. So
yeah. Yeah, if that's all it's doing, just
yeah,
run the yeah. Quality that.
Well, when I first started streaming, I did actually do a combined stream because the GPU's got a dedicated encoder chip on it, so and that looked pretty good at 1080p already.
Alright, the railways one's been done.
Right, come in.
I'm not pushing hard, alright.
Waiting for you.
They are near reboot van on top of bikes. And one is down.
Thank you.
One is dead.
Get the box of followers.
Another is dead.
Getting all the kills.
There.
I like the way the spoiler goes up.
Yeah.
Who's this? Let's leave it on the track so the train takes it around the map.
Right, 2 out of 4 are done. And there's a purple sniper.
Oh, yeah, got a guy, mate. In the train station. 105. And there's a guy crouching, look.
I did a Zemi and shot through a wall.
One hiding behind that wall.
Yeah,
I'm shooting the wall.
Sorry, buddy.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, when you scanned it and the dude showed up as a red line through it, I did a Zemi and shot the wall thinking I could hit him.
Yeah. Why is there a weird red light over this? What's that?
With his hat.
What is that?
He's beating him with his hat.
Oh yeah. Through the mountain.
He's made a lot of money actually.
Yeah.
Zemi, oh yeah, he's made a ton of money streaming.
Oh yeah. He loves it. Loves a bit of cheating.
Yeah.
Alright, you get another bounty.
Then says it's skill.
He does actually have a mod in the scale which makes it more annoying, I think.
It's sad if he needs to do that.
Yeah, I think he wouldn't actually need to do it. He's actually a decent player.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh, all jumping around on this hill in front of me. 4 of them.
Why would you need to do that shit?
2751. Axe boy. 110's one.
Oh my god, look at you. Making up for last game now.
Yeah.
10.
I'm getting rid of that rock.
I've just knocked them all off. Oh shit.
There's one pushing up, yeah? Behind you.
Nice. Nice. That confused them, didn't it? I went straight up with went straight up with a shot, mate. Oh, they're still here, right? 275 him. Another more coming in. Another team. 275.
Close the box.
Another team back here as well. Oh, that was close. 110 him.
Are they in the bunker?
Yeah, they're in the bunker. Got him.
Behind the tree.
Where the fuck have I got shot from there?
Behind the tree. Get in the bush. Get in the bush. Get in the bush.
Just behind us.
I couldn't see where I got shot from there at all. I just got beamed. Need to get out. He's coming now. He's coming.
Yeah, it's fine. In from the bush. And the crown team. Somebody's
More
crawling.
focus.
I've finished the guy over there.
Wait, did you finish
Still
the
needed
my one?
finishing. There was a guy here, but I don't know whether that's the guy that pushed over in the middle here.
He's trying to rescue his teammate.
Coming over.
I'm on my way.
Got him.
Nice. Need some movement. I'm out of shocks now.
Man, that were annoying. Never even saw him.
Yeah, he had an angle on the right. I only tiny missed him by a tiny amount. Gold sniper. Alright then.
Go, go,
Where we
go.
going? Where we going? Where we going?
So I'm getting nosy.
So yeah, we're
I'll
getting
catch
in
up with
circle a
you.
bit.
I catch up with you too.
Want the island next. More pizza there. I got busy, didn't
She
it?
could make it.
I got very busy. We've gone quite fast here. Are you okay? Because I just think I heard some shit.
No, it's me blowing up a gas man.
Oh. Where's the island going to spawn? 12 seconds.
Yeah. I also got some of that go juice with so I'm just double jumping. So
I'm guessing the island's going to spawn right here. Yeah, it.
So you didn't get too far ahead of me.
We're going to do the thingy tower, do you reckon, in time?
Yeah, do it, yeah.
Are they over there? I can't see on the mini map.
Yeah, I can see him. Martin.
Shoot it. There we go. There's some shockwaves back there if you needed them. Crikey, they're a long way away. Right. Ah, nice. Nice.
I guess you didn't mean this weather tower. I'm just clearing out.
No, we got it, we got it, we got it. Oh, that was a bit of a glitch. Oh, there's something going up. Whoa, just shot at me.
Guy on top.
Yeah. There's loads of them up here. No, I'm not coming up here. I'm leaving. There's so many up here. A full team up there. Don't go anywhere near it.
Are you underneath?
No, they're all up top. All up top. I'm heading towards Stuart a little bit. Yeah, they're sniping at me. They know exactly where I am.
Hit one for 116.
On the islands, yeah.
I'm coming to
Yep.
Stu. If he
I have
snipes me out there,
I can't see them.
got it. Yeah, they're on top. See him on top.
Yeah, the one that looks like an
I mean,
ice cream.
they've
cone
got
one.
they've got
Okay.
business cases up there. There's like multiple bots they've hired. Oh, somebody here! Somebody here!
I don't know.
Yeah.
Ah, on me. I'm dead. Yeah, dead.
Oh my god, that knocked him out of the air.
2 down. He's so weak, I just hit him. I sliced him up.
Top. The last one's up top.
Yeah, I just killed him. That's a different team.
They are different teams. They're two different teams.
The full team
Oh.
looking at us
Yeah, that's a different team.
from up on the. All 4 of them are hard scoping. Up on the top of the tower.
Yeah, I
on
haven't
the
got. I
island.
haven't got. I
Head
haven't
the
got
weekend.
smokes.
One's down. I just killed one.
Oh, nice. They're going to go and heal quickly.
275, one up top. You fucking.
That's 2 down.
Probably push this then.
He's been rezzed, the one that I got.
That was sick.
I don't think you can. You could
No, I'm not going to push. I'm not going to push. I'm going to go and. I'm going to go and get the llama loot from underneath.
Go down to him again, down to him again, down to him again. You can't see pushing.
You want to push? But they do have a lot of cameras up there, so we're just going to get beamed out of the air. I'm not sure about this as a push.
Oh
Yeah,
god, he was up
that's
there with me.
Really
No.
bad.
Right, don't worry, I'm coming down. No, he was.
Get him up.
Urgh. I must have landed on him, basically, just not
Fail.
seeing.
Is he Rift here?
Just going to go and game up over here.
I didn't mean to cock up.
I'm using Rift.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I
mean-
can't want to go further than that. They're gonna push that shit.
Yeah, but I want Stuart to be able to get his stuff.
Yeah, just give it a go. They're actually not very good. I actually think I landed on him, but I
They'll
was,
land on us now.
not necessarily. You just run past.
So even if they do, I don't care.
Come in now. That one.
Got him. Loot there if you need
They're
it.
here now. They're here.
Need to get out of the storm though. Got another one.
That one.
Yeah.
Stood in.
Where's the last one?
Stop.
No. Finished.
You get him. Stop.
No, there's one down here. One more down here. There he is. Look.
One up top as well.
There's another one in the storm. Look
him.
left, Stuart. Look left.
Storm's dead.
No, the one here.
Sure,
Right
there's one
here.
up here though. Right, get to it.
Rear-thread him.
Oh, I can see it. The tree was completely in the way.
Where's that ledge with a load of barrels on it? Over here, there it is. Right, there's a load of barrels on me if you want to get to me. Purple sniper, bunker, multiple bunkers.
I need some help.
Okay, there's a fish here. Minis.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, give me a second.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Those bunkers might be worth having. Actually, do you want? I've got a one of those as well. If you need more, a bit more.
Might as well hit this shit and get out of it.
You can just go with the shooters.
Well, the other one.
Yeah. So the next one is.
Keep high.
There-ish.
Still like
Yeah, keep height.
your team's like.
Let's have a look. We can see any.
2 teams.
There's one down there.
That's one. If you need more heals, there should be some here. Oh, there's a guy actually. Wow. Ow! I got boxes with one. Okay, I've got the strat, guys. Does anybody need a box?
No. You just need to wear the box. Oh, give me a box. Give me a box.
11 people watching and we're in a box. You join us in boxes. Can you go on the launch pad with the box on?
No, you should just try it. Well, let's try. I'm living in a box.
Living
in a
get up there, cook it up. Come on. This is a mythic item, guys. I mean, it's so OP. It's just ridiculous.
You know you can stop crouching to go faster, yeah?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't realise that.
Fucking hell, this last guy.
Is it any faster? We need to know whether it lasts. Ready? No!
I'm the one true box.
No! He's gonna die in storm, isn't he? He's almost certainly down. Yeah. No! I lost my box. So pointless. It's not pointless at all. What are you talking about? GG's!
Go on, one more.
9-11. Yeah, I'm going to do one more and then I'm going to grab a ham sandwich. I've got 12 people watching.
Yes, for the dubs.
Yeah, for the dubs. Watching for the dubs.
I'm still annoyed I died there. The guy, like I said, I must have landed on him with my back facing him, so I never saw him. Like...
They were absolutely stacked up there, even knocking 2 people. They're bots, they're cameras.
Oh yeah, they were crazy up there.
GG's! Right. Bam. Oh, I'm so hungry. A nice ham and lettuce and mustard sandwich with chunky bread. Oh, that's what I need. That's what I need right now. Maybe I need to move back in with my mum so she can make me sandwiches and I can eat while I'm playing like all the other streamers do. Think I should do that?
Let it go.
I've been singing the Bugsy Malone song. You could have been anything that you wanted to be all day in my head. No idea why. Oh, I've got a team. Yeah, I can't do this.
I've got one going.
Yeah.
I'm having to dip on that.
Yeah, bots don't go there.
I'm gonna grab this chest first, and then I'm gonna. It's an AR. I might see if I can be.
I've got a brief.
That's so responsive.
Not one.
Now you got it. You've got it in my head now. Thanks, Stuart.
You could have been anything that you wanted to be.
Have you watched that film recently? I haven't watched that in decades.
No, no, but it's just.
I'm dead.
Oh, Alex.
Yep.
You're actually really dead?
No, not yet. I thought I was, but I'm not. Where did I get this come from?
I don't know. She looked at me funny. Oh. Thing. What do we want to take here? We kind of need a bit of movement. 3.3 millisecond frame time. Oh, ruined. That's back again.
3.1 frame time.
So I'm running 300 FPS now, which is 3, 4 threes basically frame time. So 3.333.
Well, my lame case is doing wonders.
Oh, that's a bit of lane case action.
I've got the able to start up again now. It works on it again now. You know the.
Yeah, the latency stuff. Yeah, I heard that.
I've got it
Alright, all
working,
dead.
yeah.
All dead.
Noise. Oh, hang on.
I'm at 3.5. According to that, I don't know actually.
Noise.
That lame case.
She gave you a kiss, then how rude. Like, I'm a married man. You can't blow a married man a kiss and expect them not to be shot in the face.
Yeah, I assume it was.
I didn't do it, my wife would have done it. And then blame me for not doing it. What do I want here? One, 2, 1.
Wow.
One.
Something.
2, and then a 1.
This gold up.
Oh yeah, mine's a bit low too.
Got
What
12
happened?
EMPs.
Got a bounty? No, I got a bounty.
12 here.
Alright.
12 EMPs.
Yeah.
To say, alternate. Throw one on the right, one on the left. One on the right, one on the left.
6 on this one.
Well, no, it's just, you just don't have to pause then.
Yeah.
You can just do them as quick as you want.
Oh yeah, I get what you mean.
Oh, hello. Hello, server.
Come on, bot, get in.
Back when Jodie Foster was actually quite cute.
You can't say that about that TV show.
She was a cute kid.
At the time, we were kids then.
Yeah, she was our age then. With her gun that fired pies.
Uh-huh.
Those in there.
Yeah, the spots. I just killed 2 of them.
Bomb bomb. Just really gone off these shotguns.
Which one's the Francis?
Yeah, the autos. They sell. Yeah, that's 49 for the head. I haven't seen any movement in this game.
I just by myself some a couple of sides.
Somebody's fault. Thank you for the follow, JHTKX. How do you pronounce that exactly? Rolls off the tongue. There's a green sniper here, but... I don't know. I'm going to drop 3 half pots for some bunkers. There's more half pots.
Team over here. Team, is
It's
that,
over here.
is that bounty or is it?
It's bounty.
Yeah, is that the bounty? I can see. Okay.
Bounty. Yeah, the circle's too big for a coin. Jets. Oh, okay, cool. I have RTX 3070 Ti, that's what, R3060, 11th gen, i7, 32 gigs of RAM, yeah, a consistent 250.
Oh, there's some movement there.
What exactly is your CPU exactly? Because Fortnite is all about the CPU and the memory, not about the GPU. So I'd need to know what memory you're running, what CPU you're running, whether or not it's got like 8 performance cores in it or not. Oh, behind us, behind us.
And up top, up top.
There's a guy coming in.
Right, I'm right between the middle of you two. Close to Alex.
Well, you tried to snipe me. Yeah.
Oh, you can't come.
They're coming. Got one, got one. Just snipe me though.
Go on. Where is he?
You're on my left. The bunker, left of the bunker. Oh, mine's vulnerable. Oh, just about.
It sent me off on a melee chain when I was trying to change gun. Just like...
It's difficult, not, I mean... Movement. Still need a sniper. There's one. Take that. We'll take that instead of that. There's another grappler down here if somebody doesn't have one.
Whoa. Here, boys.
Why is my controller going mental?
Go in.
Oh, come on. Seriously? What is going on? Okay, my controller's going mental.
We just dropped a crown.
Yeah, me, because my controller did it. I had no control over it. I'm better now, though. It just stopped on its own. Right, that's it. That was weird. 8 cores, 16 logical processors, and base speeds. Is that normal for? I don't know. I'd have to look up the specs. What does it boost up to? I mean, to get 240 FPS, normally you need to be hitting like 5 gigahertz CPU, and you need very, very fast memory. So, I mean, I run flat 5 gigahertz CPU, like that 5000 down there, doesn't move. And I've got pretty much the fastest low latency DDR4 memory you can buy.
Might be real then.
And that's a solid 240, a very solid 240. So I'm running 300 right now, just jumping around a little bit, but so if you're after 240 with those, I'd probably say unlikely.
I reckon he's gone up here, Stu. Coming down.
No, he jumped out of it.
It's you firing it.
Oh, it's a separate person.
Yeah, it's another team over here. On 10. I just slipped on the edge.
Flanking.
Oh, he just hit me.
Yeah. They're coming. They're going for the car.
Took out well.
Gone left, flanking left. I'm going to follow Stuart.
Yep, they're flanking over. They're trying to flank down.
Down him.
Nice. Pushing Stuart
They're still back.
in the back of this hill. So yeah, I can see him hard scoping. I don't have the best. Go 275, 275.
We're pushing it.
Yeah, push like crazy. Nice. 110, 110. Nice, good fight. GG's. Yeah, can't look at the thingy, follow the guide. Yeah, the guide will certainly help stabilize your FPS, but whether or not that hardware is going to run a solid 240 FPS will really depend on your memory. I mean, I'll do my PC specs, and that's tuned to within an inch of its life. That's very, very fast memory. The GPU really doesn't matter. You can have a look at my GPU down there. And you can see it's like 28% utilized. It's really not doing anything. Not in Fortnite, anyway.
Did you guys steal the ambush shots? I kept shooting and did no damage.
Let's do it.
I've had so many anvil shots at the beginning.
Yeah, that.
Well, that's not in.
That's pretty dirty though when it is.
It's got me again before.
They met the hit rate a lot better on that as well this season. Start of the season, it rubbish, wasn't it?
Well, you only have to aim in the general direction now. You can normally get some splash damage.
Yeah, it seems to hit easier.
Alright. Thank you. Pick up. I haven't had this one for a while. Oh, I missed that.
110.
What's going on with my FPS as
Keep it
well?
going, boys. Keep it going.
Oh, someone's just sniped at me behind this tree.
back.
Don't see anyone on it. But no, it
There's
wasn't
a load of shooting still over the back.
We've got 40 bombs on the cards there.
There's two left. He's doing the boss, whoever it is. Oh wait. That's a terrible shot. Don't like this scope at all.
Right, let's put this.
8 left. Yeah, they're real. They've got cameras down. 2 dead though. Oh, they're not real. Nah, they're not real. GG's. So just go and buy an i9. Depends which i9. What, 1400 one. Yeah, it's the memory really. Memory and the CPU.
What did we get there? Sort of easy 40 bomb.
Yeah, it was over 40. Is that 41 or
42, I think.
I got 21 kills.
43, 43, 43.
Very nice, very nice.
Can't complain.
Right, one more or are we?
Nah, but okay.
Okay, cool. Right, I'm gonna go and get a sandwich because I'm starving. So what time is it? 9. I might be back about 10ish.
Yeah, I might be on. I might still be on then.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Cheers,
All right,
Steve.
cheers,
If
cheers
not, I'll
guys.
catch you tomorrow.
Yeah, sounds good.
Simple.
See you later, boys.
Yeah, bye for now. Yeah, 3,600. So yeah, you need really low. So the important thing is the CL and the frequency. So ideally you want something under 10 milliseconds, under 10 nanoseconds if you take the CL divided by the frequency and times by 2000. Ideally you want something under 10 nanoseconds. I mean mine's 7.18. But if you're running DDR5, then that doesn't really apply. That you just want to go highest frequencies your motherboard and CPU will support for DDR5. Right, layers all. I'll be back on a bit later, hopefully. All right, catch you later. Bye.